Come on, load it up. Chat. Checking if it's back. It seems to be loading better. Let me check the audio 1 second. Yeah, I think we're back. I think I can't dual stream, so fuck that, just YouTube then. Let me get back to where we were at. So whoever's joining the stream or lost connection and is coming back, I'm sorry for that. I'll just stream solo dolo on YouTube. We should be back, chat. Better audio now. Let me switch back to the scene. I'll just leave the video on the previous stream. So yeah, we're on Fiverr now. We've got a gig open. So if you just missed the intro of the stream, we're back. We just crashed. Well, I'll just say crashed. The internet latency was acting up. Today we've got a fun stream. We're gonna focus a bit while I do some work on the side on Fiverr. I'm gonna set up a Fiverr gig. Fiverr's kind of my main driver. I'll show my team dashboard so you guys can follow along. Right now these are the ongoing projects. I've got a whole bunch of deadlines to do soon, but these have to be finished this week. If you check day one of the stream, you'll see we had like 12 projects on this, I think, and we're kind of done and updated now. Okay, so besides that, I can show my profile as well for the ones who just got here, or when the newcomers who click on this new stream, let's say. Again, thanks to everyone who's subscribing to the channel. I didn't expect it to grow that fast, so thanks for that. Yeah, this is my profile. You guys can see I've been on Fiverr 3 years. I've had my own agency for the last 20. I see that I hit a milestone of 500 orders done on Fiverr, which is pretty cool. And usually I've been a web designer, built in WordPress mainly. And since 2026, I've shifted to only building AI first websites, applications, concepts. And it's been really good. And I'm excited to take you guys on the journey and hopefully to get a few of you inspired as well to start your own Fiverr. Now is the time. All right, so let me close this for a moment. We've got the main Fiverr gig that I want to do today. Is I want to add a new gig, and I kind of want to sell OpenClaw server setups. So even if it's just to draw in the attention to the page, but there should be ways. Let me see, custom technology consulting, let's put it to that. Custom model, fine-tune model, generative prediction, recommendation systems. Industry, let's do art and design. Let's do food and beverage, gaming, marketing, real estate, sport, travel and tourism, transport, automotive. Yeah. Programming language. So right now I'm just setting up a new gig on Fiverr chat. And as I'm doing that, I also have to check my screens here. So yeah, let's set it up. We can basically run them all. I'll just take out the nice ones. Python for sure. I speak English and Dutch. Where's Dutch? They didn't even list it. All right. What I'm gonna do as well, chat, is I'm gonna look at some other competitors out here. So basically we're just gonna visit Fiverr and we're gonna visit as a user. We're gonna see who's making money on Fiverr selling OpenClaw. Alice will build you an agent for $150. Let's look at that. That's nice. 34 reviews. You see, the basic is just to pull them in. The standard, you start making bank. And the freemium is where it gets fun. So yeah, let's follow this gig. Let me get my AI ready. I'll copy that. I'll be talking to my AI as well, chat, just so you know. Chat, I need you to take this Fiverr gig and analyze it, and then we are going to create a similar gig, but for my Fiverr account. Thanks. Okay, so while AI is doing that, that looks pretty cool. What's this keywords? This is a trick I do, chat. I usually go to the good performing gigs and I'll look at the keywords. AI chatbot is a big one, so I'll take that. And then I'll paste that in my own. You can do up to 5 keywords on Fiverr. Claude bot. I'll call it Claude bot, that's okay. I used it when it was called Claude bot, so that's good. And what else could we put in? I'll keep this one open. Let me look at another one. He's got 34. He's kind of the best seller at the moment. He's a vetted pro. Full setup, $75, 9 sales done. Basic, standard. Nice, this is a nice one as well. I'll have AI analyze this one as well. You can analyze this one as well and add it to the knowledge, and then once we start building my gig, we got enough information. Okay. And what is they using? AI assistant. That's great. Or I could put virtual assistant. That's gonna bang even better. All right. This is one that we're gonna add into programming and tech, but I'm just gonna check my current AI gigs. Let me check my gigs, chat. So I've got this one. This is one that's been performing really good. People have been coming back, and this is only done in 2 months, so the returning customer rate has been amazing. Once people get an idea and you start building it, they'll usually continue on with you. This is new. Yeah, milestone by milestone. You see, I mainly do it for the 5-star reviews. I just love getting those reviews, and that's probably why I've also almost only gotten good reviews. So work for the reviews and the rest will follow. This is basically where I sell Replit projects. It's been working pretty good. So I want to see, this is in programming and tech, AI development, websites and software. And here I'm in programming and tech, AI development and technology. Okay, that's good. That's going to enhance our category. Select technical expertise that you specialize in, machine learning, deep learning. We can basically do them all. Agent. Agent architecture, let's call it. That's basically what we do in chat. We're building the symphony and making it all work. That's kind of what I want to represent with these 5 agents here. I'll show you soon what we've got planned for the back end of this project and how the OS will look. I'm gonna demo it on the Metaverse headset soon as well. But first I gotta build it. So let me go into the next step. We gotta set up our packaging. Okay, so my main goal is to set up agent concept and strategy talks. The standard will be OpenClaw VPS and the premium will be OpenClaw self-hosted. Okay, so I need 3 descriptions. Let me get that with AI. Otherwise, I'm like, if we keep it up like this, I said I'll get a new bike at Honda, so we'll have a new bike. I can share my AI so you guys can follow along. Okay, chat, so now I need you to write a short description for my 3 gigs. One is titled Concept and Strategy Talks. In that gig, I'm just gonna have a call with the client, identify how an agent could help their business, and then set up a plan for them. 2 is the standard package, which is the OpenClaw VPS install, plus the strategy talks and a call. And that's basically where we install OpenClaw on a VPS and connect it for the client. And 3 should be OpenClaw self-hosted installation. Make sure you write 3 descriptions for this and just keep it short, like 1 sentence. Thanks. Alright, a focus strategy call where we identify how agents... I think this is going to be too long, but let's see. Yeah. Do it again, but make them all at least a half shorter. Alright. This is going to look better. That looks good. Set it up on OpenVPS. And then an OpenClaw installed. Okay, so the delivery time. We can get the call done in 3 days. The standard package to get it going on VPS, we'll get that going in 7 days. And to install OpenClaw fully, let's take 21 days just to be sure. They all get a plan in all 3. Here they get 60 minutes consulting. Here they get 120 minutes. And here they get, let's give them 210. They get a cost analysis, that's for sure. I can tell them the cost on tokens and how they're going to be spending and how they're going to be tracking it. They get a data strategy. Now let's leave that for now. They get an initial assessment. Model recommendations. And technical architecture. That's why I just said agent architecture. So if they want to have a call with us, we'll charge them $125 right now. Now we'll charge them $155. And then we've got the VPS installation, and we'll put that at $7.95. Now we'll put that at $9.95. We're basically automating an entire business if they take these services. Actually, I'm going to put it on $19.95. And if they want the fully self-hosted version, they got to pay us $29.95. Alright. Extra fast delivery, let's leave those options off. And they can get a subscription. Nah, this gig I wouldn't sell on a subscription. Yeah, so that's step 2 basically of setting up a gig. Alright, now we need a description. So we'll get back into chat. Chat, I need you to write me a description of at least or maximum 1200 characters. I want you to go and keep it within bounds of my existing profile and my identity, and break it up in bullet points. So start with a short intro, secondly start with what do they get, and third start with how we can get started. I don't know if you guys hear music actually, so I'm going to give that a test while we're loading this. Turn up the volume, going to mute myself a second. Okay, I seem to hear it. That should be working. I'll leave the background music on. That's what I'm listening to. Okay, here, let's see. No, chat, write it as a full description that I can paste in the full description needed for Fiverr on the gig. 1200 characters max. Okay, while he's doing that, I also got to do some real work, chat. So I'm going to always prioritize that first. I'll show you once in a while what I'm doing so that you guys also know. But basically, I'm test driving this project right now. And let's test it on stream as we're going. It's got to be a bit of mix of everything, because this is basically client work that prioritizes always. And then here I'll copy the description as we go. Let's see if we can set up this gig. I like to style my gig descriptions a bit so it's fun to read for the customer. Alright, that might be a nice one. 25 plus years in tech, ready for the next 25. Where is it? I'm gonna turn off this. Alright. Okay, so that should be a good description. I'm gonna say, let me read it once more. All I do is AI, and I've optimized my business with the recent OpenClaw launch, ready to help get you set up and run your own team of agents. 25 years in tech, ready for the next 25. I help business owners, creators, entrepreneurs explore how agents can be used in a practical way. My approach is straight. Okay, what you get, focused consultation, you have clarity. All right. Send me a message. Great. Okay, so that's good. Let's forget the milestones for now. Let's have AI write a couple of FAQs for us. Chat, give me like 10 FAQs I could post in about how we gonna get them started on OpenClaw. I think you should also add one FAQ where the question is this OpenClaw safe? And we should have an answer that OpenClaw is definitely, or agents in general are definitely in experimental phase, and we should always be cautious even if we do our best to fully security and proof it. Alright, you take care of the rest. 9. Yeah, I gotta change something about that elevator music. I've been working on my I can share it as you're asking it or speaking about it. I'm building some theme songs for... Oh, why isn't it going to that window? That's weird. It should be. Oh. Let me close that a second, and then I can drag OpenClaw. So I've actually been busy working on having Claude write out a song for our stream. Having a custom stream. It's based on some vibes that I want to get through. And I'm gonna be working on the stream. I don't like the lyrics fully, and we're gonna make this in Suno. We're gonna make this together on stream. Suno, if any of you guys know what it is, it's probably the best music tool out there right now, in my humble opinion. So let me just do the client chat check while we're working. I'll put this here. Let me just check this website. Do the languages work? They all work. That looks good. I like the pages. They all look good. Let me just reset that. The content needs to load. Alright, that looks good. The properties look good. More about us. That works. Great. Let me see. That isn't translating. Oh, it is translating. Nice. Very nice. This is all done by Claude and Replit, by the way, chat. I'll show you the Replit instance here. Like, and this is basically what we code in, or at least what I code in for client work, just to be able to hand it over securely, to make sure hosting and security is all good. Replit has been really good. Shout out to Replit, by the way, Agent 4. I hope they catch the stream, and I hope we get some Replit credits. Let me carry on. These are the team workers. That looks good. Does this translate? Alright, so now I found an issue which doesn't translate, so I'm gonna bring this back to my other browser, and I'm going to say to my other agent here, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the properties, no, about us page. I'm gonna go to the staff, and then I'm gonna say I'll say it's this page. Claude, sorry, wrong PC. Claude, right now this page is still showing only English texts. Please take care of the translations for Chinese and Thai, as you did with all the other pages. Thanks. And then I'll just paste that link in and it'll know what to do. And then basically, I can't show you this screen because that's run my OpenClaw MacBook. That's running OpenClaw fully autonomous, including Claude. I'll be able to show it to you soon. I call that one Agent Reggie. And yeah, Reggie takes care of that MacBook. Let me see if I can find ChatGPT and let me add some FAQs in. What do I need to get started? That's always a good one. And then add it. Do I need technical knowledge? Nope. Add it. The next one, what's included in the strategy call? We look at your business, workflow, and where an AI agent exactly. Let me add the next one in. Do you install OpenClaw on VPSs or local machines? We do them both. I still got to get my OpenClaw on VPS going. I'm going to do that very soon. Can you also connect OpenClaw to my tools or workflows? Absolutely. There's always a risk involved, but you got to risk it for the biscuit, right? Is OpenClaw safe? That's a big one. I'll put that one on the top. Put that one on the top. Will OpenClaw run 24/7? It sure will if you pay your credits. Can you guarantee specific business results? Well, we can't guarantee anything. All I can say is watch what I'm doing on stream. It's definitely optimized my life. I've been doing this behind the scenes for the last 20 years and now I get to document it because there's a lot more time taken off my hands on coding side, and I just let AI code and I get to stream basically. Should I message you before ordering? You shouldn't, but you can. Okay, so let's save that. We're on step 3, I think, of creating a gig. If anyone's joining the stream now or watching the video later, what we're doing right now is we're building our third Fiverr gig where we're going to launch an OpenClaw service soon, an EmoClaw. I can even add that in the title. That would be fun because we just watched the stream yesterday. Let me just do that. OpenClaw / Nemo. I will set up your OpenClaw / NemoClaw agent server. AI agent server, I should call it. AI agent server. You see it's meticulous chat. You can't put a thing in. Or NemoClaw AI agent. I'll leave NemoClaw out. I'll just put OpenClaw on it for now. Okay, so I need at least one question. So my question will be, please tell me as much about your business as you can. Tell me about the operations that you would like to automate, and tell me what your perfect scenario would be to use OpenClaw in your business. All right. Let them reply once they order that. Save and continue. And this is the time. This takes us a bit more work. We gotta set up a nice visual. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to ChatGPT. Let's just see what we get. I have no idea what it's gonna do, but let's see what we get. Actually, I could follow my. Let me see if I can find my gig cover from back then. Give me a sec, chat. Don't forget, while we're waiting, chat, don't forget to like the stream if you can. Share it with your friends, always helps. Whoever wants to make money online, I'm launching a business soon, and that will be vibe coding online together on stream. It's called Skilly, and in Skilly we're gonna let people add their skills and have a full AI agent team help them to get their skills done. I was watching an interesting podcast before, and that is just set up OpenClaw the right way, use it as a single agent, and have it create swarms of agents for you if you need work to be done in that manner. So we're going to be working on that, and we're going to use our own MacBook to test the hell out of it. I've already did a lot of things with OpenClaw where I'm pretty surprised of. I'm just trying to find my content, chat. Give me a second. Let's put Claude to work as well. I'll say, Claude, I'm not fully convinced about the song lyrics that you gave me. I don't like that my full name is in it. I think that's a bit too long for the lyrics. I want it more vibed out. I want it focused on what we're doing, and definitely I'm a smoker by nature. That being said, let me take another puff. So it's the co-work of the future. Do me a favor, set up a PDF document and create at least 25 lyrics where I can choose from. Alright, so while that agent is working on our songs, I'm gonna continue looking for my images. Give me a second. 2021 Q1. You know what? I'll just make it on Canva if I can't find it. Why can't I find that? That's gig. That's what I'm talking about. Well, the problem is I can't change it. Let me try something. I'll download it, chat. I'll show you guys. Give me a second. I haven't got Photoshop anymore. I kinda gave up on Photoshop. How do I open that folder? You know what? Just to keep it easy for the stream, I'm gonna go to Google, and I'm just gonna Google, and I'm gonna say OpenClaw background. I'll say wallpaper. Let's take something from the community, or let's just ask. Oh, it's raining, chat. Well, at least it's raining here. Let me see if I can find a nice picture. This is cool. I like this. Let me go to a big image. Chat, I hope the mic is good. I'm still holding it and closing it, but I'm gonna get a new chat soon. A floating chat, floating mic. Let me go to size. In this case, size matters for the image. We need a 4K resolution one. Here, this is Mr. Jensen on OpenClaw. No man, it is like there's nothing really that stands out. In Fiverr you need a really good profile. This could make it. This is clean and simple. I'm just gonna do this one. Let me have a look at this one. Open the image in a new tab. Alright, so what I'll do as well is I'll open a Canva. Tools, and we'll find out now, because I haven't used Canva in a while. I usually use Photoshop, but for this instance I kind of want to use Canva just so that everyone on stream also can get into it. Let me set up a passkey for a second. Let me just skip for now. Alright, I'm logged in. Let me see what accounts I've got. Alright, so I'm logged in. Let me bring over what we've got here. Oh, I gotta do something for a client as well on the side. And I gotta check the Three Kings one. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's still Claude's. Yeah, I've got another Claude working as well, so I'll leave them all working. Soon we'll all be able to track it together on stream. But right now it's a bit difficult to track it. The whole panel and shit. Alright. Got a user here. Let me see if we can log in. And let me see what her question was. Okay, so I'm on one.com, and what did that client need? Let me read it a moment. Can you check all the emails on deleting? Alright, let me check the emails. So I think she's got emails set up. I can't seem to figure out. Ah, here it is. Account settings. No. Okay, so what do we want to create? We want to create something for Fiverr, and I need an exact size, 1280-769. So I'm gonna go to Canva, and I'm gonna say create a new design, and I want a specific layer, custom size, and I want 1280-769. And keep it in pixels. Is that what they need, right? Yeah, pixels. Create new design. And then I'm gonna download that photo that I just downloaded, or tried to download. Let me see where I downloaded it. Didn't I download it? Ah, yeah, here, save it. And then I'll drag that here, enlarge that shit, and just discreetly I am gonna add in my own profile picture. Give me a second. Doesn't have to be super big. Alright, let me just add that in here. And where should we put? I'll put my image up here. Alright, so there you go. Maybe can I put some shadows on this? Position, animate, edit. Give me an edit, please. I want to put some no, I want to put some like shadow on it. How do I do that? That's crazy. Where is the editing? Yeah, apparently I can't put... Well, I'm sure you can. I just don't know where to do it. So I can edit. I got file. Maybe a stroke around it. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so I'll save this. I'll download it. I'll take PNG in the right size, and then I'll download that. And once it's downloaded, for now I'll just save it in stream. Oh, I kind of want that to go there. Okay, I'll just save it here. And then I'll... Can't I get that here? Okay, so the main image that people are going to see when they scroll in us is that. Then I'm going to see if I can get 2 more designs in. I'll actually say... I need you to create me a schematic kind of sketch with a bit of color so that I can add it to my Fiverr gig. And I need the image to be the exact size. I'll copy that. The first image I want you to make is an OpenClaw VPS to Telegram or WhatsApp setup with an end user running its company. Set up that sketch in a fun way. Remember, I'm going to add it to my Fiverr profile so front end users and clients will see it. Sunshine morning. It's good, enjoy it. Don't tell me that it's sunshine too much, I might pop over. Let me just check my screen again. So back to the client. So I just got to go back to the client a second, chat. Let me refresh this. And I want to go standby here. Oh no, I can put that here. Keep the projects open. I can keep the usage on the eye for the client. I can see the client's old website. Just gonna send the client's message. Okay, that's, I can close for now, and now I can get back to the client. I want to focus back on the client's project. So as that's generating, chat, I'm just going to focus a second on my client's project. So I'm going to go back to About Us. Oh, that's not good. That shouldn't be there. That's not good. Let me check something out here. That's very weird. So I'm going to close this a second, and I'm going to publish the last version a second. Alright, so it should be publishing. So basically, I think if I now go to, I've got a problem chat. There seems to be too many agents, so I'm just going to test something. I'm going to go to the agents page. No, there's only 2 agents in. That's very weird. Okay, Claude, can you please check the following page, the About Us page? It seems on the published version, there are agents still there that shouldn't be there, and the agents also don't show up in the agent management in the admin. So can you figure out first what it is before we do anything, and why they are showing up on the domain name that I'll paste here? Let me just paste that domain name really quick. I'm not always checking the chat, so whoever's chatting, I'm sorry for that, but no worries. Claude, you can check. Okay, so let them check the About Us page. I'm kind of hungry, chat. I'm gonna have a little look for some snack of some kind. Let me look. I wasn't gonna eat those, but now I still got a beefy wash. And no more now, they aren't yours, these are from Shung. Yours were already long gone. That's always good too. Ooh, that one wasn't really that good. Alright, so while the agent is checking that, I'm just gonna continue monitoring the budget. Why isn't chat loading? Okay, the budget is good. The build looks good, but it's not always showing. So I've got to wonder if I go to the About and I translate it, that is showing. I can see the Meet Our Team. Looks like the placeholder. Claude, right now I need you also to take a look at the development database and the development page, because that one is actually set up right. So I'm not sure why it's not showing, because I did publish the latest version. I feel it's because of the API issues that we might have by syncing one site and not getting it and syncing it with the main. So make sure you always sync with production, please. Production, dev, production should always be the same. seed it into the database if you need to. Yeah, the beefy didn't taste so good. I got Mentos though. That's always good. And I got a nice chocolate cake soon. Let me talk to Replit. I've got a question. Agent, I feel like the content in the development is the right way, and on the... No, I kind of don't want to do that. Alright, let's put this one in. Save it. Go to Canva. Copy that shit in. Enlarge it. Scroll it down. Send it to the background, please. I'll save that as the second image. And then the third image, I'll put a self-hosted one. That's amazing, chat. Make me one more, but this time for a self-hosted version with on a local machine, so you can put a Mac or a Windows machine, doesn't really matter. Also with an agent, but give it more arms, and maybe, yeah, but follow the same flow. You can actually also add a MCP server in it, and a command center, so that they get a web page to manage it, and they get an MCP server that they can install on any local machine to manage the flow. I'm not sure why this one's got white borders on the side, but I'll just follow the size request recommended it by. I'm just also looking at my other live work chat. I have to make. See you, Mona. Enjoy your day. I have to make the client website here, so I gotta work on that shit. Alright, that's good. The agent is fixing it. I know I can't show it because I don't have a remote viewer yet, so no problem. I'll show you guys soon. Right now, chat, whoever's zoning in or watching the stream, we're just working on our Fiverr page. I'm waiting for this to be generated so I get a third image, and then we're gonna try and upload it. We could also make a video if we want it, but I'm kind of streaming right now, so once that's done, then I can continue. Canva was pretty good, cost me nothing, and I was able to set it up without Photoshop, so that's good to know. My goal is to use as much as possible of Canva until I don't need it anymore. I'm also gonna let my agents work in here, obviously. We've got the claw picture that can go, the templates can go, we'll keep that for now. And this can close. Come on, chat. Sometimes I like to give chat a nudge just to make it run a bit faster. Alright, setting up my second screenshot. Yeah, I'll add my photo in it, that's okay. I'll save that. Come on. Come on, give me the image. I keep hitting save, I should be hitting download. Dumbass. Alright, go to Fiverr. Open that one. Okay, that should be good. I'm just gonna skip here one moment to see what screens I get. I just don't want to share too much sensitive information. I guess whoever waits till the end of the stream, I can show you what I made my first year on Fiverr. Alright, so it's the last step. Now it's asking me to publish. that's how easy it was to set up a gig. So now I published it. It says the gig is open for business, and you can share it if you want. And then I'm just gonna click done and see where it takes me. Okay, it takes me to that gig. Let me open it and preview it. And yeah, that looks pretty good. Let me move this here. I'm still gonna change something. 1 second. I'm gonna raise the price from 155 to 195. So I think we should go more in sync. It takes away from your time, my time anyway, at least. Alright, so I'll save that. Let me preview it. Okay, so this is basically the gig that people will see on the front end. I've already got the returning badge, so that's good because I did it in the same category. That's good. I've got a 10 on 10 there as well. Then I'll scroll down. The images load in it well. That looks good. These were AI generated. Text that we wrote. Alright, that looks good. That's part 1 of this gig. So I'm gonna take a little smoke break chat. If you vibing or if you smoke, go take a little walk. And I'll see you in a few. I hope you guys hear the music loud enough. Let me see if I can put it louder actually. Alright chat, I'm back. I muted the music a bit. So basically what we did, we created an OpenClaw gig, and we're gonna see if we can sell consulting. I might even put consulting higher. I'm gonna even put it higher. I'm gonna put it on 295. We're not playing out here. We want to get to $1 million and it's valuable time. We'll put this on 2595 and we'll put this on 3595. I think those are fair prices in these days, man. Like, it's a complex setup. Okay, so basically now here's the gig. 295, 2595, 3595. And I guess they put the reviews on it as well. 494. AI websites and software, I'm gonna raise that package maybe also. And then the reviews they didn't put on here. So it's a review by service. Okay, that's no problem. Alright, so that was basically this gig. Let me see if I can click that other gig. So this is basically what I'm doing nowadays, every day, all day, every day. I'll be your vibe coder for any project. I usually sell way above the premium package. It depends on the ideas. I've been building loads of cool projects, like global projects, projects European, platforms, actual platforms, not just websites anymore. Alright, I'm gonna close this down here. And then I'm actually going back to my project, and I'm gonna just close this for a second, and then I'm gonna see what my other agent Reggie did. Operator Reggie, agent Reggie. Now let me check what's in the production. I can see the routes are stored, the issue is confirmed. Let me create it. I can see it. I can see it. No results. I can see it. Alright, it seems it's fixing it. It's still got one more task to go. Let's see what our other agent came up with. Here are 25 lyrics. Alright, I'll have to check these. I'm gonna create my own intro song using Suno, and I just gotta find the right lyrics. So here we've got multiple songs: Baked and Coded, Smoked and Shipped, Hazy Focus, The Co-worker. The Co-worker, that's a nice one. My co-worker never sleep. And this is a nice one. Well, we can throw it into Suno after that, and we can see what it does on Suno. That's nice. That's funny. I like that. The Co-worker. That's a good track name as well. Meet the Co-worker. Alright, I'm not looking at the chat anymore. I'm just going to focus on my work for a second because I have to see if everything's looking... Okay, so that looks legit. That is refreshed. No man, they're still in it. Oh, it's not finished yet. Okay, I'll let him finish. Sometimes I need patience with those agents. But that's why I want to run it from the control panel soon. Let me see if I can show you guys the control panel. Mission control, let's say. Wow, I don't want to call it mission control because I want to keep it as simple as possible. Why am I not able to log into it? Okay, I'll have to show that later. Let me tell the chat stand by here. Let me check the monies. Let me check Streamlabs as well, just to double check, be sure. Stream seems healthy. I find it sucky that I couldn't, I'm gonna see if I can get a Streamlabs refund. Streamlabs refund. Let's see if we can get a Streamlabs refund. Within 7 days to date. Mobile users, you will need to get a refund through request. Send your payments. Send our payments team ticket and provide as much information. Subscriptions. Mail. I got Streamlabs Ultra. I have no idea what my username is on Streamlabs, but let me find out. I don't know my new my actual username, so I'll just say Tommy YZ. YouTube. Subject: I would like a refund. Application: not able to multi-stream. Only reason I buy. How did you pay for your subscription? Credit card. Where did you sign up? On the desktop. My credit card charged. Enter the first 4 and last 4 numbers. Let me check chat. It did it on the... charge date. What day is it today? 17th. So I bought it yesterday. It was the 16th. Alright, so I submitted that refund. Let's see if they refund that shit. Because all I wanted to do was multi-stream on it. Oh, there was... Well, still seems to be lagging. Okay, the ticket is sent. We'll leave that as is. Is he done coding? The production agent table now shows exactly 2 rows. Let me check. That's perfect. That's exactly how I wanted it. Okay. Now I'll go back to testing. We tested the properties page. That's fully translated. We tested the About Us page. That is now fixed and fully translated. We clicked an agent and we can see the agent hasn't been translated yet. Let me see if the agent's been translated on the About. Okay, I see it's getting semi translated. That's good for now. I'll publish this after. Oh, I got a Fiverr message. That was clearly a spam message. I'll report this to Fiverr. Alright, so I blocked that user. Let me see. I'm going back to the website now. I can just test it on stream with you guys. And if I find a bug, I'll come back. So basically, let me refresh it. This looks good. This is translating. This is 2 people now. That's great. Then I'll go back to English. I'll click on our agents. And the filters are translating. That's great. 2 people in it. Call to action. That's great. That looks great. Then FAQs. Languages. That looks great, easy to read. Okay, browse properties, contact us. Okay, that goes to the contact page. That should be also fully translated. Okay, and then the projects lead to the right projects. I wanna look why that making house is so, I would say, cheap. Yeah, it's 3.6 million Thai baht. That seems cheap. Let me see what photos they have, because I apparently only have 1 image here. and I see that they have a document listed on it. Okay, so I'm gonna download these documents and I'm gonna have Claude add them to the properties page. So let me do that. I'll just download one for making house and then I'll just let Replit do it. So let me download that, save that, and then I'm gonna go here. I'll share that on screen with you guys. So basically I'm in Replit. I'm gonna copy this brochure into it. I'm gonna go to the page that I was on. That's the making house. Okay, and then I'm gonna say, chat, each property that we add should have the feature somewhere highlighted. I'm thinking right below the main image where you can download the brochure. Right now I only have one brochure for making house. I'll post the page that I'm in. You can link that e-brochure to that. When people click the button, they get to see the PDF in a new tab, but make it stand out. Maybe just put it above the asking price as soon as that page starts, or maybe actually put it right above, right below the card of the asking price. So first asking price and then the next card should be a standout CTA to highlight the brochure. Make sure if the system knows that if I don't add a PDF it doesn't show, and if I add a PDF it shows. So right now we'll only have one property that will have a PDF, but then once I go to the CMS and I hit properties, I should be able to upload PDFs for all of them, and then it should show up. Okay, so that we're just gonna give him that as a little plan. We're gonna put him on economy mode. We don't need any testing, and we'll just run it like that. Actually, maybe it might even do it in light mode, so let's just see. Light mode is cheaper, and when it comes to client's budget, I always try to optimize in the budget. You'll see on stream when it comes to our projects, I run hard token costs and spills, but for the client I'll keep it nice and organized and within budget. Okay, so it's adding the PDF now. While it's doing that, I'm going to go one more time to that website and I'm going to see if I find any other issues. So the property brochure has been added. Let me see what else. Photos. Garage, bedroom 3, bathrooms 2. What I'm missing here is, okay, garage 1 should be 1. So let me see if I add that. So I'm just gonna go to admin. Oh, well, while it's building, you'll also notice sometimes that it'll just refresh the page, so then you know that's happening. So it's basically building it. So I'll go to properties, I'll click making house, and then I'll say garage. Where can I list that? Features, parking 1, save changes, log out, go back to the home page, scroll down, boom, that works perfect. That's nice, I like that a lot. Let it run that. Let me go check again. I see features, it has way more features. Okay, so as that's working, I see it updated the shell. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I don't have an exact idea of what it's doing, but I hope all will be good. Let me check the properties are in it. I got making house. The features, they need to change, and I'll add it in here, and then I'll say it. Once it's done, I'll tell it to him. So I'll say, no, I'll let it finish first. Just let that finish. Okay, it is running on fast, so let's have a look at it. Right, the brochure is in, that's nice. You can download the PDF in a new tab, that's great. And then I want to have a look from the admin side. If I go to properties and I look at making house, custom badges, details, features, gallery. Okay, I don't see anywhere I can add that PDF, so great work, that looks really nice. Now make sure that on the property detail page there is a card to upload the PDF, and if I upload a PDF the card should show on the front end. For properties without a PDF the card doesn't show. And then I've got another task for the other agent ready. Okay, so both databases are now fully synced, but I didn't really want that. But the photos still look good, so that's okay. So about us, looks good. Agents, looks good. Blog, looks great. Okay, I can get the, once this is done, then I'll get Claude to translate the blog fully. But first I'll get Claude to do, well, I'll get the system to do it. No way, chat, we're at 65 followers. That's great. Oh, subscribers, or what do you call it? That's nice. Once we get to 100, I'll order that mic like I promised. I think that'll be good. This mic's good, but I gotta hold it up, and it's kind of annoying with the cable, so I might want one just phased up here. Oh, I thought I was muted, chat, thank God. I thought I was muted the entire time. Okay, let's see what the admin is able to do now when I click properties, make in house. Can you verify that the brochure CTA appears? Go to the admin, check make in house and see if it appears. I don't see where I can upload the brochure per se. Let me refresh. Log in. Properties. Make in. No brochure here. I don't see the card, the e-brochure card added in the admin. I'll put it on economy chat, then it'll probably be better. Also make sure that this PDF function is there for agents and for staff members, I believe, so that when they add properties, they're also able to add a brochure in it. Okay, so that is done. So I'm going to talk to my other agent, but I'm not sure if I can do that. I should be able to do that at the same time, I guess, right? Well, I'll wait. You don't want the server to crash while it's restarting shit. Let me see if I can add the short description. Let's add 3 X's, save it, then go back to the front end, home. There it is, great. I'm guessing I can change it in the language. Okay, that's not showing. So when I log out and I go home and I change this to Thai or Chinese, there is a short description here, but not in the database. That's something I'll send chat Claude as well. We're at 74 for this project, which is reasonable. He's got a lot of translations in it and stuff. Log in as admin, make in house. I still don't see the PDF feature. I don't know what. Ah, here it is. That's great. ePDF, that's great. Virtual tour. Agent, you can remove this virtual tour card, it's not needed. And then I'll actually do this one right away because I'd rather have it. and then I'll go to English. I'll go to login, properties, making house, Chinese, and it's empty. And then I'll say please seed all the data, and it's also empty for Thai, I guess. Yeah. And then I can add that one. Agent, we have a problem here. On the front end, the translations are working perfectly, so don't do anything on the front end. But in the back end, when I go to the admin dashboard and I click a property, and then I go to Chinese or Thai, the editor fields are empty. So these should be seeded with the data that we're currently showing on the front end. I believe they are stored in the database, so please make sure that it's seeded and it shows when I edit a property. Don't change any translations, don't delete any translations, just keep what we have on the front end and make sure it displays in the back end CMS editor. Thanks. We'll put that on economy, no testing. Let's let that run. And then I could say that I want, when I go to properties, making house, I want this property features to be changed to these features, and I want to be able to add it in. Agent, the property features on the detail card, I want it to be changed. I want it to be set up in 3 categories, so you have interior details, outdoor details, and other features. Right now, the property details, the features that I'm going to upload here are for making property only, so the MEKIN house property only. Make sure that you add them here so it's clear in 3 categories, and then make sure that I can also add them in the backend. So for making property, you can already add them into the CMS editor for the admin backend, or whoever's editing properties, and you can set it up for making. I'll set it up for the rest. I'll put it here also. Then I'll copy this. Here are the actual features for this making house property. Alright, let it take care of that as well. And then I wanted to do something that I didn't like, and that was go to the login, property, making house, agent. Alright, so here on the assigned agent car, I want to be able to add multiple agents. They should also show on front end. If you have 2, they should show 2. And I want to have an easier way to add the agents from a drop down, and then you can just add and save. I'll edit this. Right now we only have 2 agents to choose from. That's Pop and Isaac as per the system and the backend in the database. Thanks. I don't know why I keep saying thanks to the AI chat, but you never know. Keep telling people, you never know. So whoever joined the stream and hasn't watched from the beginning, this is basically an actual client project. I'm working on Fiverr. This is the gig I sell on Fiverr. You'll see this week I worked on stream. This is the amount I made. It's also added into the title. Fully transparent, it's possible. Let me see how long I'm streaming, chat. Almost 2 hours. Alright, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break in a few. and then just gonna continue on. Let's see how the agent is doing. I'll go here as well just to check it while the agent's working. So this is correct, properties are in it, making houses there. I'll add the PDF later, that comes in. Okay, so I'll just carry on. That all looks good. Let me go to the admin. This looks real. I'm gonna say here this doesn't make sense. Make sure the widgets and the analytics on the dashboard of the admin make sense and are real data only. Right now the 7 properties is right, but the total views doesn't match up. We're not even launched yet. The active leads also not. The engagement rate also not. Please make sure you update this with real live data only, no mock data. If you haven't got enough information for a field, then you can just put waiting for loading on more information, and once data available, you'll show the data. I'm gonna check again. So we got the widgets. This looks good. If I click it, I should go to the property. That looks good. English is in it. Chinese is coming in it now. That's the bug he's working on right now. That's great. Let me check the budget of the client. Alright, we're still below 80. That's good. Let it fix that. Let me check these. Clear cache, site settings, maintenance mode. This doesn't do anything, I'll say you can remove the clear cache, you can remove the site settings, and you can activate the maintenance mode, but put it as a toggle button, and make sure that there's also a coming soon or maintenance mode page nicely designed then when they do activate it. Then that looks good. You got the site settings. This is a bit pressed up to the end. This is just a detail. I'll put that as a light fix. Next to the first tab, you can add a little padding because it seems pressed up to the edge. Alright. Go back out of it's constantly switching between autonomous, economy, power, light. Right now I'm just doing on stream 1x1 fixes, so I like to just do them 1x1 and set them, seeing how we go. Let me look back to the admin. That looks good. That is working on. Okay, this I would have to check what the data's doing here. This is gonna change actually. This is I'll change that once we go live. The header should just Stripe payments we don't have yet, and Twilio. I'm gonna say I don't think we need Twilio right now. You can remove the Twilio SMS card for now. We'll put that on a fast one. Then it'll take care of that after. Resend we'll keep. Resend is active. This isn't right. But I'll change that also. And Stripe, I don't know why we would need Stripe right now. Let me check the website. Let me check it. See why we would need Stripe. Create an account. I'm a buyer, property, or agent. Okay, so yeah, I don't see the need for it instantly. We can remove the Stripe for now. You can remove the stripe card as well, thank you. It did put in an FAQ. Okay, so the FAQ, let me put that on an economy task, autonomous economy, and let me click this here. Agent, right now this page doesn't have all the FAQs that we have on the front end in all 3 languages, so be sure in the admin to add a switcher for English, Chinese and Thai, and then be sure to copy over all the FAQs from the front end, and if they need to be categorized you can do that as well, but copy them all over and make sure they're all manageable from the admin. So if I change anything here or the admin changes anything, make sure it shows there. I'll go back to that. I'll go back to site settings, and then usually, chat, I'll click the div just so the agent knows where it's working in. I'll double check that's in economy, and then I'll run it. And you see it's just doing the checks here for me, so I can check them after. I'll close the queue and I'll have a look what it's done. I've updated the features for making house, so let me check now the features. Making house features, that looks way better. That looks way better. That looks very good. Alright, and then it should be showing on the front end as well. So I'll go to the front end, properties, making, and that looks way better. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I'll have AI copy the features after in. I'll have Claude do a bunch of tasks as well. But for now, that looks really good. Okay, so he's done. And what is the next one he's working on? On the assigned agent car, I want to be able to add multiple agents. Okay, so that's what he's working on. I'll just let it run, and as it's running we'll test further. So we went to the settings. Once all that is done, I want him to double check. I want to see if I change this. Okay, so it doesn't save. So I'll do it in bits. I'll put it on light and I'll say. Right now when I hit the save changes on the general and SEO tab, nothing's happening. Make sure it saves and make sure the right data is loading as per what we've coded out here. For example, the site URL will be threekingsrealestate.com. Thank you. Send that over. I think it's gonna be the same for the header. Yeah. Let me plan that. The header configuration on the site settings in admin dashboard is not working. It seems to be mock data. I can't upload the logo. I can't change or update anything there. Oh. Yeah, so that's saved. Then I'll go back. Site settings. I guess the footer is the same. The footer tab doesn't seem to work as well. Seems to be mock data. Can't upload a logo. Make sure this all works and make sure it all corresponds with the front end. When I go to the header, I'll type that also. Make sure all the data that's manageable also matches with the front end. Okay, so then you got the appearance. I'll say branding, and I'll say the appearance tab doesn't work as well. The branding and appearance doesn't seem to work as well. Also mock data, make sure it works, make sure it's actually matched and routed with the right APIs, seeded to the database, pulled to the front end and the back end. Integrations is good, it will remain on that, and then I'll say right now resend is fully activated. Make sure you add on this card that you show some kind of green status light to show everything's working. Make sure the right domain is showing. You should get this information from the API, and the API key you can keep hidden, but make sure you add in an I so that we can check and view the key we need. For now, keep it default, always private. Okay, so we'll let that run. And then contact info, I'll say also here. Right now this contact info tab also seems to be mock data. I also don't think I'm able to edit stuff because when I hit save changes nothing happens. Make sure everything's working and make sure the right data from the front end is loaded into here. All data should be in the database already, and if not, all data on the front end is the real data. So take that data, seed it into the database, and then pull it both to front end and back end. And then the FAQ management we did. So basically, I'll just let him run these chat, and then I'm gonna manage and monitor the budget as we go. Almost at $80. That's okay, we got some working room. Okay, so we got 10 tasks in queue. Let's just leave that, and then after we can check the whole site settings, and then we continue on to properties and check all the features. And then basically by tonight we should be able to launch this, and then we've got a second project for that client as well that has to be finished at the same time. But once that's passed, then we go on to the next. I'm for sure that this week until Sunday, I think, is definitely going to be a daily dev week for clients. Yeah, let me send a message to someone because I wanted to send him. Okay, so that message is sent. I wanted to invite someone to the stream, good homie of me. Let me check. It's at message 8, so task 8, that's good. Let it run that slowly. Let me check the budget again. Let me see what it charges for like these tasks. 17 seconds, 3 minutes. What does it charge? $2. That's great. Maintenance mode is ready. So now when I go to log in and I toggle maintenance mode, The public site is showing a maintenance page. Admin panel remains accessible. That's nice. Admin/dashboard. Well, I would have to test it, and I will test it, but I'll test it once we got it published. Okay, so it's looking better and better. It's getting through the tasks quicker. All right, real property data. That's great. Inquiries to team members. The prices are here. Recent activity. Booking confirmed. Pending. That's great. Maintenance mode. Add new property view bookings. Okay, that works as well. That's great. That's a great thing. Did it change? It removed the updates. That's nice. And now I guess it's onto the FAQ page. Yeah, it's onto the FAQ page. So what was the last one? You can remove the stripe card. Okay, so let it do the FAQ. Alright, chat. I'm just gonna have a little 2-minute break. I'll put some music on it for you guys. For now, I'm just stuck with a lo-fi playlist. But soon, we're making custom music for the stream. You should be hearing it. Oh shit, this time I wasn't. I was mute the entire time. That's crazy. Well, not much happened. I was just saying while we're waiting for the agent to get things done. You probably did see on stream I was managing the... That might have been a boring moment, but yeah, that's a rookie mistake. I still gotta get myself a stream deck as well so I can make sure this doesn't happen again. I'm just gonna check the audio one moment. Give me a sec. I do hear the music on the background. I'll just make it softly. Alright, 4 more jobs to go, and then let's see how much we're at in spending, and then I'll actually just close this for now. I'll leave that open. I've got OpenClaw open on the side. Oh, there's a new version available, I think. Yeah, I've got so much work to do. I'm running an OpenClaw instance, fully operational on its own MacBook. I do prefer to use models in the cloud to use just to work with. I know it costs money, but it's all about organizing it smart, and then at least you get decent and capable models of running a business. Like, that's what we're doing here. We're gonna, you see the title, like, I'm not playing. Giving myself at least 12 months to work hard and get to that $1 million. First of all, on Fiverr, once I hit that $1 million, I get a golden trophy. That's the main reason I'm doing it for. And then at the same time, we're gonna work hard to try and get a plaque, a YouTube plaque. Let's see if we can become a YouTube plaqued Vibe Code channel. Alright, let it load. It's got 3 more gigs to go. While it's loading, I was giving a shout out also on my profile. You'll see I'm a vibe coder by nature, coming off a 20-year web design experience, so I know how to make websites, and vibe coding just makes it easier to go beyond the website to actually build applications. And like, the day of SaaS is over. Like, everybody's gonna have their own custom tools to run their custom business. Right now for this week we've got 8 orders in queue, and we really got to get them done. As soon as these are done, that means payday, another chunk to invest into the stream and into advertising and shit, and into AI tools, because we're going to be testing them all on stream. Alright, it's on milestone 3, 3rd task. Let's see. Can change the heading. Not really able to upload a picture, so but I guess it didn't do that yet. Oh no, it did. So I'm not sure what it did here, because I'm not able to upload a logo. Let me try something. Alright, I'll just run a global task at the end, so I'll let this run. I'll let the contact info tab also seems to be mock data. Alright, I'll just leave this. I'll remove the contact one, and agent, when I click on the just change the name and try to say. Alright, so I'll remove this one and I'll put this in economy. I'll have we don't need code optimization, so I'll just say agent, right now all the tabs on site settings, when I edit something or save, I get an error. And secondly, when I try to upload a logo or anything, I'm not getting an upload modal, and I don't think it's saving at all. So please make sure that all 7 tabs work, and they should control data points on the front end. So whatever we edit here gets saved in the database and gets pulled to the front end. Alright, put it in economy mode. I got 2 viewers in the chat. I'm really curious who that second viewer is. That person's not chatting. Just say hi, don't be shy. At least that way we get to chat a bit. Okay, let it run. And then we've got a bunch to go down. The user roles is good. Agents is good. Homeowners is good. Homeowners, actually we should delete. I'll have in a moment run a full script. I'll actually delete these secrets and I'll just seed it into the database. Come on, get it done. Alright chat, we're over the 2-hour mark. I'm thinking as soon as this is done, I can jump into that second project, and I think that's going to take me about 2 or 3 hours. And once that's done, I might need a rest. I do have to find a way to catch up on my YouTube videos soon. Because now streaming takes a lot of time away from watching YouTube. But at the same time, watching YouTube ain't paying the bills, you know what I mean? Checking my YouTube. I'm gonna edit. And should I keep this one? Yeah, I'll keep this one. It was a 9-minute stream, but fuck it. Actually, I should delete it because I was basically just lagging on it. Let me have a look. I got a few things. Today for sure. Oh, actually, the rebroadcast is really good, so I'll leave it. I'll leave that, and I'll add some tags in it. Alright, got a few in. Title, language and description. As agents is coding on the left. I'm just doing my stuff here on the screen. Managing the YouTube stuffs. Recording date is the 17th. What is the education I'm teaching? Real life application. Oh, that I don't know. Okay, that video is saved into the playlist, and I'll just do the same with the current stream. Might as well, right? So add it to the playlist, done. Add in the tags. We'll say vibe coding AI, Claude, OpenAI, website design, freelancer, Fiverr, digital nomad, online business, make money, English description, and recording date today, education, let's say concept overview today, and then save that shit. Alright, go back, let me view content, live, view live control room. Dual stream, I gotta test that out for the YouTube short feed. Okay, chat is almost done. Let me see if he's done most of what we needed him to do. Alright, the header's working. We can actually upload stuff now. Hide the top bar, the menu. Right now there is a problem for switching the menu, so I'm gonna say that. Agent, right now we have a problem, or at least we need a solution. The menu items should be translatable in 3 languages, English, Chinese and Thai. So I think in the div of menu items in the top right corner, we add 3 languages. When they click them, they get the options to choose the right language and edit. Make sure that the translations are just pulled in from the current front end. I believe it's in the database already. Thanks. We'll put that on economy as well, just let it run. We're almost through all the tasks, so let's see how many euros we're at, well, how many dollars we're at. $87, that's okay. I'll actually try to upload a brochure for a property. I've got the new modern Alright, it's got a PDF as well. I just had a little bug on my screen that I had to kindly burn away, and then flies out here sometimes. It's crazy. Gotta save this, and then I'm gonna go to the admin after and I'll upload that. I'll just keep this open and then keep this one open and keep that PowerPoint open. Okay, how's he looking? What's going on, agent? FAQ management. I might want to go to a property, new modern lofts, and then I'm going to want to upload a PDF. I'll just wait till he's done building. Let's see what she says. Then I got to change my sound, I think. Let's see what she says. I didn't want a new page. Let's just stay on this. All right. Gotta check something, chat. Alright, let that run. Let me test it. Can I test it or are you still working, chat? Properties, new modern house, gallery and media, select PDF. Can I drag it? No, I can't. Okay, where is it saved? In stream. Alright. So, properties, new modern, gallery media. Go to the stream folder, and this is the PDF. It's uploaded, that's amazing. I hit save changes, I log out, go to properties, I go to the new modern luxury villa. Boom, download PDF, that's amazing. Sometimes it's just that simple. Well, thanks to AI. I used to spend hours building these stuff. Hours, days. Soon I'm gonna work on OpenClaw to get my videos edited, my rebroadcasts, and get them scheduled in. I've been thinking of a solution how to get the streams back in it the best way, you know. Alright, we're almost done. Upload the menu items and then we can have a test. Well, the brochure part works, that's great. What else are we looking at, chat? So I'll go to admin. That looks great. Site settings should work. FAQ management looks great. This can go up. Yeah, that's great. Okay, properties. Properties should all be good. I know that I took intensive work with Claude to do it. But we will double check it. Alright, chat, usually after a long session like this, when Replit has done a lot of work, I'll go in and I'll just wait till it finishes, and then I'll open a new chat and I'll put it on standby, and then I'll start running down through the program. Let me put it out here. Alright, nice. Another person joined the stream, welcome, thanks for joining. And another person just joined as well, thanks for joining. Feel free to say hi in the chat. If you vibe coding yourself, working on any projects, let me know. As we're waiting here for the agent to finish, we're working in Replit. I'm a vibe coder. I'm a level 2 seller on Fiverr. This week we've got 8 orders in the queue, and the idea is to get these 8 orders done this week on stream. We're 2,000 up this week, and we're gonna build along. It's one of my side hustles. I also do WordPress websites. You see also I put time and passion in it, so I spend at least 8 to 12 hours a day on the computer, so I thought might as well stream it. Fiverr's been really good to me. I've had 3 years on Fiverr now, and it's definitely changed my life in the way I'm able to work. So I would advise anyone who is looking to make a hustle online is get on Fiverr. Alright, so the agent is done. I'm gonna click standby here, and then usually I'll put it in plan mode and then just leave it on standby. And once that's done, I'll run through the admin page, the next levels. So we've got properties. Let me close this for a second. I should be able to add a new property. Let me just add a test property. I'll put everything on one on them one. Oh, I got an e-brochure here, that's nice as well. Let me just upload a brochure. Custom badge, test, add it. It's for sale. I'll put it as a active listing. Details and description, tests. I'll just write some random text, I can add an extra paragraph and a random text. This looks all good. The district, I'll just put tests. Location area, test. Features, tests. Gallery, I'll just add a random picture. Ah, isn't this working? You see, chat, and that's why we test. So I'll have agent fix that right away. I'll say in light mode. Oh, I'll put it in economy. I'll say agent, the upload box on the property editing page in the property gallery is not working. I can't upload pictures. Make sure I can upload pictures there. Make sure the first picture is the featured picture, I think. You can maybe also mark it a little as featured picture, and then the rest of the pictures become the gallery. Thank you. Alright, so let's send that out so we can get that done instantly. There's definitely no way to upload it, so that's good. The PDF brochure does work, so let him just tackle that while he's working. We've got the Chinese version and the Thai version, that should work. So that's good. Save as a draft. Okay, let me go to properties. That's saved as a draft. That's great. And then I can assign an agent to it. How do I assign an agent to it? Oh yeah, that's our updated flow. So I've got Isaac and Pop. Save it. Save as draft, I mean. Properties. The agent isn't showing. So I can say I assigned an agent to this test property and it's not showing up in the assigned column. Please show the agents that are assigned to a property once I assign them in the property editor. So I'll go properties, I'll select that column. Usually I like to select the column so that the agent knows where it's working. That saves time, that saves tokens, that saves money. Alright chat, as the agent is running, I'm gonna take another little smoke break. I'll remember to unmute myself when I come back. Enjoy the music. Test if the stream's back up audio wise. Test, test, test. Stream's good, audio's good. Agent is done. Do the agents assign in the list? Let me check. They do. That's great. And now am I able to upload images? I'll just upload the OpenClaw one. That's the featured image, and I'll upload my second OpenClaw one, and I'll save it. I can't really, oh yeah, I see here if it's active, I'll make it active, and I'll save that, and I'll log out. Properties. Here it is, that's great. What I don't like is that it's showing as a, yeah, it should show squared, wide. Alright, that's great. That's working. The images are not showing, but I'll check that. And multiple agents are showing up, that's great. Schedule a viewing. That should work. Let me do a viewing. I would like a meeting with Isaac on the 20th at 2. And then I'll just put in some testing. Next step, that's booked. I can go back to properties and I should be able to log in as the admin now, and I should be able to see the site's bookings. And John Doe test signed in. Is that me? Test booking. Oh, the 18th. Oh, when did I do my... kind of want to see them all. How do I check that? Yeah, Tommy came in. Alright, so that came in. I am gonna fix a little design issue here. Agent, when the date is highlighted, I still want the date number to be visible, and perhaps overall on the calendar I want to show on the dates how many bookings we have on that date. So show bookings and then the number. And I actually also want an option to get a list view of all the bookings made. The last ones on the top. Think about it, make something. I'm gonna put it in economy mode, and I'm gonna let it build out this page actually. Alright. Okay, so let him build that. While he builds that, I'll let that be the last one, and then I'm gonna check the budget again. So I'll check the budget once that task is done. Alright, Streamlabs replied. I'll see if they'll refund, but I might keep it if they can fix the multi-stream issue I was having. Oh, nice chat. We're at 70 subscribers. That's amazing. Thank you for that. Whoever's subscribing, please do leave a comment or a message, and then I at least know who's watching. I gotta remember the day 100s, you know what I mean? As we're waiting, whoever's catching up on the stream, I'm a vibe coder of nature. Well, mainly an entrepreneur, web developer for the last 20 years and vibe coder the last year and a half, I would say. Got 8 orders in queue. That's what we're going to be building on stream, and right now we're building a real estate project. I'm trying to get the back end good, trying to really make it stand out. That's great. He added the bookings in it, and he added a list view. That's amazing. Get to see them all. Great, 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 great. That's perfect. We should get emails when booking and when I'm actually not sure if I was able to leave an email behind. Let me check. Book viewing, hop time. Yeah, I was able to leave an email, so I should say, agent, when I'm a user and I'm logged in or not logged in, but I fill in the booking form, book viewing, I should be able, or I should receive a platform email saying your booking, your viewing is scheduled or pending. And as soon as the admin puts it on approved, me as a user should receive another email saying your booking or your viewing is approved. Can you double check if the emails routes are set up for this form? And if not, please set them up. And then, matter of fact, just do a global check on all forms and stuff that all email routes are set up. Any form that leaves this platform or user fills in should get an auto email reply. We have resend set up, everything's in place, make it work. Alright, so we'll just give him this task and then I'll check the budget. We'll let him run that. I'm gonna delete this test property. Did it delete? Agent, when I hit this delete button, nothing happens. Make sure when I hit it, a pop-up comes to confirm the deletion. And once I hit confirm, then the property is deleted. Make sure all the other buttons above it also work, but I think that's all good. We'll put this in fast mode and run it. I don't think oh no, that's my most subscribers on the channel. I think was about 250 and then I quit. So this time I won't quit. I'll carry on streaming daily, at least 2-3 hours a day. That should be possible. I'll be happy when the second camera gets here. Then I get to show you guys the desk set up all the time, and when I'm waiting or vibe coding, I can just put that on and chill at the back. Alright chat, we're almost done on the agent, and then we get to check the budget, and after that's done, yo Skilly, welcome to the stream. Skilly is my partner hunter. He's way younger than me, but he's definitely learning the AI curve, and I think he's gonna have a bright future in AI and the future of what's coming. It's you know what's coming. I've said it before, and before I've got streams from a long time ago. The metaverse is coming. Virtual headsets is gonna be a thing, and people are gonna have headsets for the daily life as well. I showed it on stream. I was talking with a guy yesterday on his stream. Inmo Air 3, that's the future, and that's what me and Hunter are building for. If you look at these glasses, Inmo Air 3, basically what we want to do is get them and then put our OS on it and just run Baked OS, and Baked OS basically controls your entire agent setup, going from OpenClaw to regular chat. There's gonna be different models that we're gonna have for our desktop solution. Like you can bring your own API keys and then you just pay us a lower fee, or you can use our API keys and just run your agents like that. There's always two kinds of people in the client world. You have the people who don't want to deal with all that technical bullshit and just want to get working, and I get that. I'm kind of more like that. Sometimes I'll go for a platform like Claude just because OpenClaw takes a bit more time, but on the side I'll tinker with OpenClaw for sure. I should change my cam chat, because you notice I'm looking a lot to the left because my working screen is on the left, but soon I'll have a cam on the left and then it'll be better. But I'll remember once in a while to look in the camera so you guys know I'm talking to you. Okay, once he hits that, then I'm just gonna have a look at the credit usage. I think we're over 90 bucks now. Oh yeah, we're at 95. So 100 client's gonna get his next billing of $50, and then we get another $50 to see and finalize this platform, and then we go on to a travel website. Same client, same brand, different concept. Alright, I see that the admin counter worked as well. We've got 8 active properties on it now. 10 bookings, that looks good. That looks good. So basically when I go to property, I can delete this now. Yes, that's amazing. Amazing. Incredible. I can check the site settings and the menu. That's great. We got Chinese, Thai. Perfect. Everything's coming together, chat. Everything's coming together for this project at least. Still 7 more to go. They are in consult bookings. These are looking good. Let me see if I can delete them. So I'm gonna cancel this. Cancel. And it should get deleted. Oh, was that a bug or something? It was a bug. That's crazy. It was a bug, chat. But it's dead now. Okay, so that's cancelled, but I'd rather just have them deleted, those consult bookings. So what I'm gonna do, chat, I'm gonna go in the database a second. I'm just gonna delete these bookings manually because we don't need them. Database, got it, bookings, and we can drop all these bookings. Yeah, except the last one. Delete these 9. Delete. Alright, now we go back to the preview and we refresh here. Oh, that's our dashboard. Let's go to login, bookings, no bookings today and 1 booking of me. That's great. That's great. That works perfect. Website forms. I got to test these forms, so what I will do is I'll log out and I'll go to contact and I'll say I'm a test at UPXYZ, and I'll just test. Okay, that's great. That message was sent. We review, we follow up. So now when I go to the admin and I go to website forms, no, that didn't come in. Tests. Let me refresh it. No, that clearly didn't come in. So what we'll do is we'll put it in economy and I'll set it here, and then I'll say agent. Right now I just tested a contact form on the front end on the contact page. You have a contact modal box with 3 roles that you can pick from. The submission was complete and it said we received your submission, but I did not, once I went in and logged in as the admin, I did not see it appear in the website forms. I need you to check if these website forms here in the list are real. If not, delete them and only use real content. That means test the form yourself once and see if it shows up here. This is also a note that this page will be the home to all forms coming in from all different places. You can see that on the request type. So see what happened with my last submission and what went wrong. Make it work. Thanks. Make it work and make it manageable for the admin once logged in. Alright, this is Skilly on the beat that I made. That was a good track. This means it's about to end, so I'll restart it. I'm sorry for the same music, but I'll have new music soon. Just gotta get the clients done first. Once the clients are done, we can start banging. Alright, I'm just checking something here on my working screen. So while the agent is running the forms, okay, so the client is notified, that is get a budget count on it. That is done. What do I need to check else? Okay, the forms that he's doing. And then actually this doesn't, well, we'll see that in a few moments. Let me actually see if it went in the database. So inquiries, test, when did it do? Okay, so I can delete these two, that's not needed. Oh, I can just leave them in for now. And we'll see what it does. Client is updated. Communication is key, chat. If you want to have a great relationship with your clients on Fiverr, you have to communicate, update them every step of the way, hold their hand as it be. Okay, so we'll let that run. Right now I don't really have any work for, actually I do have work, so let me go to chat, co-work. Let me first see how the travel website looks like. Well, I just could do it in Windows. So Windows is open. I've got Claude open. And right now when I'm on the home, okay, so that's changing. That's good. And how's the home page looking? Alright, wow, that's all translated. Wow. Well, I guess Claude already did a bunch of work. That looks amazing. I'll show you guys after. So I don't think I have to do a whole lot here. And I think we're gonna run it down on the same way as we did the real estate project. So I'm just gonna leave Claude to rest a bit until I need them. Alright, while that's working, I'll close InMo. I can close this real estate until we publish it. Another reminder, what am I doing here on stream? I'm building apps for clients right now, and soon I'm building apps for us, for myself and my business partner. We'll be building a lot of cool apps for the future of AI. Jensen Wang definitely got me hyped yesterday. His music did get me copyrighted on YouTube, that fucker, but it's all good. Let's see if my OpenClaw gig is active. I'll just run that. I like this one. Let's add another Fiverr gig in it tomorrow. Let's do a Fiverr gig a day and then Fiverr's part of the stream as well. I've got a very old stream, I've got a stream of a year ago when I had attempted to go live every day. I just didn't have the setup, I didn't have the monitors I have right now, but I'm thinking, should I put it live? At least people see I've been trying from being live from that period. Let me see. From zero to dashboard, it took me 2 hours. You know what? I'll publish it and I'll just keep it online. However, it wasn't a super hype project, but okay, I'll publish it. Okay, so let me copy over my description. YouTube is glitching, I think. Okay, but I think we're good. Agent is still working. I think we're working on the website forms right now. That's perfect. The test submission worked, and then the dashboard should show 1 and 1 booking. Great. And 2 assigned agents. That's great, great, great. Let me just check this for a second. Okay, that's in it. And then I'll go here. I'm not sure. To make external links clickable, first complete a one-time video. Ah, okay. So I gotta do a verification on YouTube. How do I do that? Next, take a 6-second video of yourself. Take a photo of your ID. Build history as you grow. Okay, I'll do the 6-second video. I'll do that after. I'll just add it. From what day is that video? From 2025 May. I really wonder how the stream was actually. You know what? I'll just keep it private for now and run the videos I've got. Alright, let me check the Streamlabs status. Come on, agent. Streamlabs looking good. I'm gonna test one thing. Ah yeah, I should be able to go here. And then a new tab. And then I'll do YouTube. I should be able to like my own stream. That's okay, right, chat? Oh shit, I hit the wrong button for that. That's also the wrong button. Gotta go here, back to Replit. I'll go to here. Replit. I'll just watch the stream for a few and then I'll join up. Okay, let me check. Everything's working. Here's a summary of what I fixed. Tell me. But are all the forms working? So we got agent form, join the team, and I'll go to contact I'm a client. Alright, so that should work. I'll trust agent for now. Usually I don't double check the code. It deleted the form, and I'll delete this booking as well. Then that's empty. Refresh. Alright, then the booking can go out as well. There you go. Refresh this, then come back here, and now we can test again. This looks all good. That looks good. That goes to the forms. The testimonials look good. I'll have to check the testimonials in a few moments. No bookings. Alright. Site settings should be working. Properties should be working. Properties is possible in multiple languages. Console booking is working. Website form is working. The analytics. Alright, so this is definitely a job. Agent, all the analytics on this page are absolutely wireframed and mock-up. They do not belong here. Please set the actual data points that we can track and put them here. I think visit is important, page view is important. Keep realistic numbers. Focus on all roles except admin role. Don't track admin role, and make sure that all analytics tabs work and actually have valuable data so that the admins can track everything. We've got 6 tabs in analytics and reports. Get it done. Thank you. I'm not being mean to agent chat. I'm just telling agent to get shit done. Alright. Can put in an emoji. Fire. Close that. Let's go chat. We got a few people here, not much, 3, 4. It's all good. As agent is fixing the analytics, we'll just let that run on the side, and then I'll continue what we were planning to do. I'm gonna keep this tab open so that it can do a few QA tests. I've got a desktop here and I can show you guys, and I'll also show it soon on the stream. So basically we're running Claude code on a local Windows machine. I wouldn't say the most powerful machine, but it's got some gigabytes in it. It's a gaming handheld, so it's got a screen on it, so I can just track it on my desk. You guys will see that soon. Now basically this standalone desktop is soon. It runs Claude all the time, so when I got co-work I mostly do QA testing. Right now we're fully QA testing a travel site, and it's basically, this is what I was just saying, I left it overnight and it's did the entire translations for me, which is pretty amazing on the entire page as well. That's impressive. Now after real estate is done, I'm gonna do the exact process and just go over the site with you guys step by step as I'm building it. I'm just tracking. Okay, we're at $100 right now. We're at $100 and we're in the final stages of analytics. Hopefully we'll let it run. I'm excited to deliver this project tonight with you guys on stream. That'll be another couple of bandos to add to the revenue counter. I do think I'm gonna set up a course for this, probably my own Replit course, and it's gonna be available on Skilly for sure. Skilly is the brand where you come to learn shit. Okay, as the agent is running, chat, I'm gonna have another little break. Be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, he has a clear picture, get to building. Let me grab my phone, let me turn up the music for you guys so that the stream isn't that boring. There you go. Mute the mic. Mic, lower the music, and set the settings here a bit. I gotta do something. Oh yeah, that's perfect. You can open it without seeing it. That's great. Oh, it does actually open. transfer some stuff. That'll be easier to choose from. Alright, chat. Back. Is the agent done? Still not. Alright, he's rewriting the analytics. Let's see how much credits we burned. $102. That's great, within budget. And we're almost done for this part. Audio is good. Check my Fiverr. We're growing slowly, chat. We're at 75 subscribers. That's great. And that's great. All right. That's cool. We got the live going. I gotta tap into those shorts soon and figure out how that works. All right, the analytics should be done. Let me check it. Let me go to the analytics. That looks way better. 8 page views, 4 visitors. I don't know what an IB-like visitor is. Let me ask chat. The visitor type seems unclear to me. Maybe, oh yeah, I see what you mean, but the legend is not readable. It should say public visitors, but public is cut off, so make it a bit more organized, that chart, so everything's readable. Go to the analytics, get that visitor type sorted. And then let's check the other tabs. Listings is good. Average pricing, villa, land, house. That's great. Booking calls, booking forms, sales. Sales doesn't our portfolio value. That's amazing. Okay, agent performance. They should be active in all. All right. Okay, that's good. I think we're good on the analytics. I'll just let it run that little public visitor. That's because, like, it should be on the bottom. Okay, I see what it did. It's not a big issue, but I can actually just even bin that. Let's bin that. Save budget. Click it. Analytics. Public visitors. Yeah, it shows now. That's all good. The screen was just compressed. Okay, perfect. That looks good. We can sort. The filter doesn't work. You know what? I'll let it set a good date. Put it on economy. Agent, the only thing I notice is not working on analytics and reports is the last 30 days or weekly view, or the user should be able to add in a custom date. Please fix that so we can organize it per date as we want. Let him fix that. Ah, that's on the Belgium timing, so I gotta change that. I'm gonna delete this one. No worries, chat, I'm talking to myself as well. Delete it. Alright, now we should have correct. Okay, so I kinda noticing that we're getting 2 videos a day now. The first day because we crashed. The second day because we did 2 sessions and we waited for the keynote. And then the third day, the stream was very bad at the start because I wanted to stream on multiple channels. That didn't work out. I'll have to check that. And now we're online live for a good 3 hours. Wow. Okay, 3 hours and we finished Isaac. That's good. Another 3 hours and we'll finish the travel one. And we should be good to deliver. Let him update all the dates, and once that's done we'll do a final budget check on we still got, I think, $10 to go on real estate. Don't do drugs, kids, but if you do drugs, only do weed. Let me check the lyrics that Claude wrote us. Alright, so we got the lyrics here. Let me browse them. My favorite right now is the co-worker. So you got cloud sessions. Alright, this is a bit too stoner. Smoke and Ship is also nice. There's a few good ones in here. I'll definitely be experimenting in Suno. I'm excited for that. Alright, is the timings done? Come on, agent. We've got to put some muscle in it. Great. So we'll go to website form, analytics. We'll put this full. Last 90 days, nice. Last 7 days. Great. That works amazing. Next up, the blog posts. Okay, so the blog posts are here. They are all in Chinese. That's impressive. So are they also showing the translations? That's crazy, chat. I didn't know the translations were in there. I have a feeling every time I hit, yeah, I'll do that a little bug. Seeing as we don't have to do the translations, I'll say one moment. Yeah, you see that little 404 pop up? Agent, when I click the detail to read the blog, no matter on English, Chinese or Thai, I always get a 1-second 404 page, and only then the next page loads, and that's the blog detail. Please fix that so that the blog detail loads instantly. Thank you. Let's put it on economy, chat, on non-autonomous. Let's run it. Alright, it's a new day, March 18th, Wednesday. What time is it in the US? 1:10. London 5, Europe 6. So I guess Europe view is coming later, in about 2 hours. So optimal streaming time. I'm in Asia right now, chat. So yeah, let's work on that. Fetched. Let me just do something while Claude is working. While Replit is working. Actually, I'm just gonna copy paste it here. There's way more information here. So when I go to New World, what is it? New Modern Luxury. I'll click Properties. New Modern Luxury. Login. Properties. That looks good. That looks good, but the property details. Oh yeah, that's all that information, exactly. Very smart. A bunch of images, but I don't have all the images. How would I view the image gallery? Oh, the image gallery isn't working perfectly, chat. That's great, we can test it here. Let's open Agent. Let's get Agent on light mode. And say... Agent, right now when I click the +5, there is no way that there's extra images loading. I'm not sure how we should do it. I like the main image and 3 images on the right. Maybe once you click that +5, a pop-up should open, and you should be able to scroll through all the images. Okay, let's see. Updated the gallery. Let's test that. Sometimes it doesn't perform really well on light. Let me click the new property. That's very nice. That's great. Alright, let's keep that for now. That looks good. That's informational. Amazing, I'm loving this. That looks good. Let's go back to the application. Let's go to the admin. The pages should be manageable, but I did notice some things that weren't perfect, for example, and I'll say that to agent that we can fix in short. Agent, on opening of a page editor, I want all the sections on the left to be closed. Thank you. Make that for all pages site-wide throughout the dashboard views for the admin. Mainly for the editor, obviously. It would be good to note, chat, that this is milestone 3 of the project. So I've been working on it 4 weeks now, maybe almost 5 weeks. And now we're in the final stages, and those are the projects I'm going to bring on stream so that we can bring the last mile home and deliver it together on stream. Okay, updated the page editor, so let me test it. Pages, homepage, that's great. About us, that's great. Call to action is the last. Get in touch. Right, apply to join. Oh, got a bug. We'll go in autonomy, economy mode. Let me check the budget for this project. I'm looking, saying hi in the cam again, chat. $108. That's great. I think we got 2 more bug tests to do, and then we can consider this done. Okay, so I'm not convinced with the CMS fully, but I'm gonna let the CMS be handled by Claude. Didn't seem to work. Okay, so the site crashed. I'll just type that in real quick. Let me see who else is streaming on YouTube. I've got so much content to watch, chat. Oh, Nick Shirley is doing something in California. Well, we might watch some Nick Shirley as we get in the stream later. Replit is building. Alright, Replit is on stream. I don't know what they're building, but I'll just leave that for now. Wiz Khalifa dropped another stream. I love his streams. Okay, so the Rich Edge text editor is crashing the platform. That's all good. We'll go to pages, test it one more time. That's all good. Agent's fixing it as we speak. Debug it. Let me check the audio, all good or not. All sounds good. I should be monitoring my audio actually. Let me give that a try. Oh, I just crashed audio. 1 second. Alright. Now I should just hear. Test, test. Yeah, now I can hear myself like a real production studio. But when I go test, 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 that's way better. Alright, is Replit ready? I don't need the monitoring right now. Oh, pause the music. No run time errors now. Okay, let's test it once more. Pages. Agent. The site is crashing. On certain pages in the CMS, once I click, for example, apply to join, and I open the text editor section, the site crashes. Please check all CMS pages and all editors so that we don't have any TypeScript errors that could cause the application to crash. I'll put it in plan mode first so it gets to think a bit, and then I'll check the budget again. We're at 108 on Replit. Let me check if. Alright. Let me check for a microphone chat while we're waiting on that. So I've got a few things in my wish list. That's the Stream Deck, although I'm not sure should I get the AJAS or an actual Stream Deck. I'm gonna pause the Ethernet cable, don't need that right now. Check my orders. I'm still waiting for that webcam and a USB extender cord, and those two together should be here by 16 March and the 24th of March. That's a long time out. I wonder if I've got an extender here. Yeah, I've got USB-C there. That would be great if I can USB-C that way. Okay. Let me check the wish list. Whoop. I was looking at this Whoop thing. I don't know. 12-month membership, 1-year product warranty. Lifestyle set, luxury set. But what does it do? I'm gonna watch something on Stream Chat just to find out what the product does. I'll be really honest, I see all the rich people walking with it. Whoop. Give me the best Whoop video. Whoopty, obviously. Give me the best views. What is Whoop? Brian Johnson, he makes a good video. Let's just check a minute.
The Whoop 4.0
pump
Health
up the
and
volume
Fitness
for you
Tracker has a
guys.
minimalist, screen-free design, helpful for avoiding distractions and notifications. Whoop designed this to be worn 24/7, focusing the design on precision and power. Let's talk sleep tracking. Whoop monitors all of your sleep stages, including REM, light, slow wave, and even those brief wake-up moments. It gives you a daily
really
sleep target and
so-
suggests the best time to go to sleep and wake up,
Well,
all
I've got
based on your
very
body's
irregular
needs.
sleep
Plus,
schedule.
it has a vibrating alarm that wakes you up when you're fully rested. Check out Whoop Journal. You can track over 140 behaviors like caffeine intake, diet, and stress levels, and see how those habits impact your recovery and sleep. Whoop even highlights which behaviors help or hurt, so you can adjust based on what's working for you. Whoop also automatically tracks your workouts, providing real-time data on heart rate, calories burned, and workout duration. It calculates a recovery score, so you'll know when to push hard and when to take it easy. Green means go, yellow means maintain, and
Yeah, I
red,
think we need
that's
to
your
get
cue to
over
rest.
I have no idea what it does.
Today, we're talking about a screenless fitness tracker that gathers health metrics. It's called Whoop, and it's changing the wearables game. Let's check it out. Whoop is for anyone who wants to understand and improve their overall health. This device tracks your recovery, sleep, strain, stress, and health, coaching you towards your goals with personalized recommendations and data-driven insights.
I ain't even
So how does it do
working
it?
out like that, man.
Well,
Should
it's
I go-
technical, but it uses a combination of cutting-edge technology and advanced algorithms to monitor and analyze your body's data. By doing this, Whoop helps you make informed decisions about your strain, sleep, and recovery, optimizing your performance and overall well-being. In short, it's giving you a bunch of info
It is
so you can
good for the
adjust to
data.
hit
I
your
want the
goals.
data.
Info that you otherwise might not have. To set up your Whoop 4.0, simply download the app and pair it to your device using its Bluetooth connection. Now, it does require a membership, but when you join the Whoop community, you get a 12-month prepaid membership. The benefit of the membership is that Whoop launches new features and enhancements all the time that don't require you to buy new hardware. So after you get it paired, the 1-year included membership is activated and you're ready to go. You'll also receive the Whoop
Best
4.0
Buy.
sensor, the sleek
Okay,
Onyx
Best Buy.
SuperKnit
I'll
band,
subscribe
and
to
the
Best
Whoop
Buy.
battery pack 4.0. The battery pack
Don't need to
charges with the
explain
included USB cable. Then, when your Whoop needs some extra juice, simply slide the battery pack on. You can even charge it with the battery pack while wearing it. Also, no need to worry about getting it a little wet. The Whoop 4.0 is waterproof in depths up to 32
Alright,
feet for
this
up
is
to 2
almost
hours.
fixed.
Even the battery pack is waterproof at depths up to 3 feet for 2 hours. So you can continue to capture your data with zero interruptions. The science behind Whoop is genuinely fascinating. Using a combination of heart rate variability, or HRV, resting heart rate, sleep,
Okay, I'm
and
gonna
respiratory
get
rate,
one.
Whoop calculates your daily recovery score. This score helps you understand how ready your body is to tackle the day, whether training, working, or simply going about your daily activities. Whoop's strain and sleep scores go beyond what most wearables offer. The strain score measures both physical and mental stress, not just during exercise, but also throughout the day, capturing even the smallest activities. In addition to tracking cardiovascular strain, Whoop can also measure the impact of strength training workouts, providing a comprehensive view of the strain on both the cardiovascular and musculoskeletal systems. Whoop even gives you daily insights about your stress and science-backed techniques to help manage it. It has a stress monitor that can calculate a personalized stress score from 0 to 3 in real time, all based on your HRV and heart rate. Based on your score, you can choose a breathwork session to either increase your alertness for performance or increase relaxation in a stressful moment. The sleep score
We'll look into that when the time is right. We're in on that fitness journey now, you know what I mean? Alright, is it done coding? Let me check. Go in, pages, apply to join. It's loading a long time. Alright, nice. Join the elite team, premium portfolio. Well, it seems that most of the content looks to be in it, which is pretty cool. Chinese, let's try Chinese. Oh. Ooh, this language doesn't seem to be seeded into the database. Oh, it is. Simplify Chinese. I'll take a screenshot of this. And then I'll also say, agent, depending on when we switch the languages, the names in the overview should also change. These are basically the page titles. So make sure if I pick simplified Chinese, the overview list becomes Chinese page titles. Make sure when I pick simplified Chinese and I click a page and go back, it stays on simplified Chinese. So whatever is highlighted stays highlighted until the admin switches it. You will also notice that, for example, in the FAQs, the content is actually there for Chinese on the front end and it's in the database, but it's not seeding into those editor fields. Please check all pages. Don't delete any content, but make sure that all the content is seeded into those fields coming from the database. Pages, Chinese, FAQs. Yeah, definitely not showing anything. We'll let it run. As soon as it's done, we'll push that task and then we'll just refresh here. We're at $111. Simplified Chinese, agents, that works. So I can go simplified Chinese, FAQs, that doesn't work. I can go to blog, simplified Chinese, blog, that preview is not showing. You can see that in screenshot 1. The other screenshot is an example of the blog page. When I click the editor on Chinese, it's not showing Chinese content and the preview is also not available. Please can you have a check that all work the same as a similar fashion to the home page and the About Us page. So depending on the language, the preview opens in the right language and the content on the left is preceded with the current content used on the front end. Let's see. That seems to be working. And here we can change all the terms. I'll put just XXX here. Just publish changes. Then I'll go back, go to the home, go to terms. XXX, that's great. I'll log in again. With the admin pages, and that's looking good. Just got to let that CMS crash work. Apply to join. I can do that in Thai, and it doesn't load in Thai. Okay. Okay, so that should be good. So as a final note, I could say, the goal here is that all CMS pages work for English, Chinese, and Thai. That all CMS pages use data from the database, and when we edit it here, it edits in the database, and the update is pushed to the front end. If there's currently content missing, just look in the database or on the current front end, and you should be able to grab the data. Be surgical. When you do this, the end goal is that we can manage all pages from the admin role. Okay, we'll put it in economy again, code optimization. You know what, I'll let it run in code optimization a bit. I'll just wait till that CMS is done here. So usually I'll talk a few tasks in it and then it'll set up its own plan. Let me just check a few other pages. For example, about us. That looks good. I'll do it in Chinese. About us. Oh, that didn't work. Chinese contacts. That also didn't work. I can add in another screenshot just as a reference. As an extra reference, I added also a screenshot of the editor page for contact. You'll see it's a Chinese page, but English text is showing in the editor. Please fix site-wide for all editor pages so admin can manage everything. Okay, let's wait. It's still running the task. Okay, let me put another skilly beat one more time. I'll turn the music a bit down. Let me check. Should be good. We're almost streaming 4 hours now, and as soon as real estate is done, that would be great. You know what? I'll just double check it. What's he fixing actually? The CMS crashes, opening CMS. Okay, so I'll actually close this and just push this on economy. And then while that's loading, we can check validations. Git. Alright, so I'll close here. No sessions open. Okay, so I'll just let this run, chat. I'm gonna go for another break, get some drinks. I'll be back, chat. I'll put the music a bit louder and I'll definitely mute. chat, I'm back. It's still working, I see. I'll let it work. I actually should see if OpenClaw is still running on my Windows. So let's do that in a few. I'll kill them all. Let me just check my terminal for a second. PowerShell. Run as admin. OpenClaw gateway. Now OpenClaw Doctor first. Let's run the OpenClaw Doctor first and see what it does. Let me hide this for a second, see that I don't leak anything. It's probably gonna do the big update. I didn't do the 3.3 update. Let's see. Alright, install the gateway. Yeah, node. Doctor's complete. And then say OpenClaw Doctor -- fix. To apply the changes, we'll run that. Boom, and we're on the new instance. And then I'll say OpenClaw gateway. And I actually want to download the little gateway module. Let's see. Okay, the gateway is open. Let me see if I can visit it. 127. See what it's gonna serve us. Nothing yet. Alright. It should be up and running. Point. One 18789. Alright. Sessions connected. Unauthorized. Gateway token missing. Open the dashboard URL and paste the token in the console. Ah yeah, alright, that's no problem. Session key, let me grab it. What's the session key? What happens if I just visit it here? Let me see. Ah, this is the canvas mode. Alright, so we don't want that. What we want is the actual gateway session. So let me do OpenClaw gateway session or status. OpenClaw gateway status. Alright, the status is enabled. But where's my session key? That's weird. What's my gateway token? Where do I find that? Damn, let me think. Let me ask my other agent. Where can I find the gateway token, please? Gateway tokens are never stored in the repo. See the gateway token. Run OpenClaw gateway token. Alright, let's do that. OpenClaw gateway token. That didn't do it. OpenClaw gateway. You just need to keep running if tokens must be OpenClaw gateway start. Alright, the gateway started. Let me see. We're still not connected. OpenClaw gateway there. Let me try OpenClaw onboard. Let's just do the onboarding session again, chat. So we're on OpenClaw. I understand. Let's do it manual. Let's use existing values. Local gateway, workspace. I've got OpenAI set. Let me do this for a second so it doesn't leak it. Yes. Keep current 5.1 codecs. For loopback. Token of gateway token. That's good. Node, restart it, and then open it in the web UI, please. And we're live, chat. So basically, now we've got our OpenClaw running. I'm not sure if that leaked anything, but yeah. Let me see. Got several sessions running. No cron jobs active. Okay, so next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to OpenClaw GitHub. Okay, let's see if agent actually did the job it needed to do. I'm gonna go to the Git. Then I'm gonna go to Thesis. I think it's 2013, 2026-13. And then I'm gonna download the exe source code. Oh, it's not there. Let me see. That's 3.11. I'm currently trying to browse through the updates they did, because they did add some assets that could be of value. The beta 3.8. Okay, so let me check the 13 version. Okay, so what's changed? That's good. Let me check the source code, see if I can find it there. I'll mark this as complete and then have a go at it. Pages, Chinese. I'll take properties. That's looking way better. Okay, so I'll consider this section good for now. Let me browse through the users. Okay, so buyers and renters, I want empty, and I just want one user in it, so I'll say that. Chat. For now, I want you to clear all the buyers and renter users. I will create as an account myself to test this feature. So I don't want no hard-coded or mock data in the user list for buyers and renters. We'll let that run. Okay, let me get back to OpenClaw. I wanted to check something. No, not what I was looking for. Oh shit, did I close it? So let me just have a look again at Git. I did find it last week. So that should be the right one. So if I did just download it and checked it and said unzip it, seem to be doing anything I want it to do. Let me have a chat with this claw. I believe this is Kush. You connected? Ah, the API isn't working. I gotta set up another key for that. Alright, I'll do that later on. At least it's already connected, so that's good. But for now, we'll circle back to that. Client user page now has real data. Let's check it real quick. Okay. Tweaking staff. So I want to do something here. Agent, I want you to reorganize the user management nav items. So I want to start with buyers and renters. Second, I want to have homeowners. Third, I want to have agents. And fourth, I want to have tweaking staff. Actually, this tweaking staff should be number 3. This should be 4 agents. That's just a quick order change, and then for staff I want to remove also here for the staff users, only make sure real users are showing, and for now make sure it's empty. We will add users ourselves. Then I'll go to homeowners. For homeowners also, please make the user list empty, only real users. For now, we don't need any test users. I will add a user myself manually. And then the staff is done, and then agents is good. Log in. User roles. Yeah. And then the roles here. Okay, so we'll let that roll. While that is rolling, the next dashboard we need to check is the client dashboard. So I'll add at least one demo client, one demo agent. Alright. We will check that. I will let agent create one more. I'll first let it finish this task. Let me check the budget. Alright, 121, that's good. Let me take a little break while agent is running that. I'll be right back, chat. Music a bit louder. which is okay. Now let me refresh this and see if it loads in. Agent, please make 3 demo roles, 1 for staff, 1 for owner, and 1 for client, and link them to the dev quick login buttons. You can see the database with that real content user profiles. Keep the agents and the admins as is. Okay, another session. so the last thing it did was set up the roles for me. That's good. Let's see now if we can test them. Alright, the favorites is already not working and it's debugged. So let me debug it a moment. Let me turn down the YouTubes a bit. Fiverr's under control. And then I might put the rest through Claude. I think I'm gonna do that. So just let me check the dashboards. As soon as they look good. Okay. Just making sure we can log in. This is for the homeowner. Okay, I'll make sure this all gets set up. Actually, we could run it through the Replit agent if we want. And this is the staff portal. Staff gets to manage properties. They can click it, they get to manage it the same way. They get to manage bookings. This should be all real data. I will just say to agent, actually you don't need that. Agent, first off we will run down the staff portal. We have dashboard, properties, consult, bookings, website, forms, blog posts and pages. These should all work the same way as they work on the admin dashboard, so check that there's no mock content in it. I have a feeling with the consulting there's still hard-coded content on it, so just copy over from the admin. Only remember, staff never gets direct publishing rights, admin always has to approve. Okay, we'll let that run for staff. Then we got client to do still and homeowner, and then we should be good. Let me see, we're on $125 for this. That's within project scope. Alright, let it run that. Let me see. Yeah, I wanted to try something on stream, so I might as well do that now while we're waiting. I wanted to get Claude, and I wanted to start a new session, and then I wanted to say, Claude, I want to start allowing you to place Polymarket bets, but before we do that, I want you to go to Polymarket. I want you to actually check the website, and I want you to make selections of what's best for us to bet on, check world news, world events, do all the research you need to do, break it down in 10 tasks so that you come back with enough information in a PDF, and be sure to visit the Polymarket website so you can see what they're offering right now. Let's build ourselves a gambling degenerate bot agent chat. Let's run it. Alright, let's see him get to work on Polymarket. Allow browser actions, and let's see what it comes up with. This is some side hobby just to stay active on Stream Chat. See if we can build a nice polymarket agent. We'll give it its own wallet and we'll give it its own crypto and let it do things. I just enjoy watching it do browser actions. While that's running, let's check the vibe coding. Let's go to the login. Okay, staff dashboard looks great. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the widgets look good as well. That's great. Okay. We might as well let it run the client dashboard and the homeowner dashboard. And then we'll hit the 150 mark and then we can close this project off. Let's build a powerful agent to do research on these polymarket stuff. Let's see if we can get some fun side money from it. Let's see what it comes up with, and then we'll set some hourly tasks where it researches the market. I got 5 people in chat. Whoever's in chat, feel free to say hi. It's always good to know who's watching, and if you're busy with vibe coding, doing any projects, let me know. Right now we are waiting on Replit to code something. Oh, it's done. I'm actually gonna put in a second task now so that we can continue. So basically I need this entire dashboard to be done. Agent, right now the client dashboard seems to be wired with mock data, like for example the favorites are not working, searches don't seem to match, messages, all those stuff. Can you check that all 5 tabs are actually working with all functions, including the settings tab, for all client dashboard views only right now? We'll get it to build it. While that's building, I can show you guys. I'm a vibe coder on Fiverr. Been on Fiverr 3 years now, web developer mainly. Since 2026 started selling vibe coded projects because it gives you way more room to do things. And then yeah, testing AI, seeing the limits with AI, what's possible, what isn't possible. We're at 81 subscribers. Thanks everyone for subscribing. Do leave comments on the videos, leave chat messages so I know who's watching. We got a lot more planned over the next weeks coming. These coming 2 weeks we're just getting into the stream, and we're mainly doing client work only. Let me see, Replit usage, we're at 124, but I doubt it's gonna stay that low. Just 4 minutes here, took $2, 77 cents. Oh, it might be if we take it surgically like this. Alright, I was just chatting with my partner. He's building a demo now for a new client on his Fiverr. Matter of fact, I'll show you his Fiverr account. Give me 1 second. So I got him on Fiverr 2 years ago, and when he turned 18, Fiverr transferred it to him. He's been doing, he's did 20 orders so far on that 4.9 level 2 recently, and he's doing the same like me, WordPress, vibe coding projects, MVPs, and he just got another request. So like I said, it's always, the market is never sleeps on Fiverr. This is Skilly Club, by the way, what we're working on. The demo's down right now, but we'll be setting it up soon. Yeah, so that's that. Well, what did he say? Let's see what it offers us. Highest volume market is for the Democratic nominees. Crude oil. Will it fall by June the 30th? I'm gonna say, Claude, this is great. Focus in on all the categories. Find at least 5 top polymarket trades for each category, and I only want to go in on risky, high risk, high reward bets, where we invest each time a max of $20, and the payout has to be higher than $500. Let's let it run it. Hunter, I don't know if you're watching, but if you ever want to hop on a Discord and you don't have to come on cam, but you can share your screen, I can always help you fine tune that demo. Unless you're confident that you can pull it in, then you just go and pull it in. Long shot bets. That's what we'll call them, long shot bets. Alright, let me check the Replit costs as Claude is doing the research. Where we at? He's still doing the dashboard, no errors, app is running smoothly. How much is that gonna have cost us? I've completed rewired the com, great. $6 minutes, $3, that's okay. Let me test it. Browse properties. Let me set a favorite. Oh, I don't see where I can set a favorite. Agent, right now on the front end when I view properties, I should see a heart to set favorites on the cards, and I should see a heart somewhere on the detail page of the property to set it as favorite, maybe even a button. Let's just wire that in. Let's put it on light. While that's running, two agents working side by side. One gonna become a degenerate polymarket gambler, and the other is building great websites. That in the little favorite buttons, that's cool. Alright, it saves, got the searches, search properties. That's good. Let me check the dashboard. Messages, no messages. I can send a message. Oh, these buttons don't seem to work. Let me fix that. I'll set this so. Let me set this right here. Agent, right now on the dashboard of the client there's a message feature, so I should be able to send messages to my agent, and at the same time agent should get the option to be able to read the messages. So please set that up site wide. Make sure admins can read messages and communicate. Admin can check everything and assign messages. Agents only can answer to assigned messages or assigned properties, and client can send only to their assigned agent. Alright, $128. Let's keep it running. No visits scheduled, no alerts booked, but if I go to a property, I click it, schedule a booking, Isaac, 20th, 4 p.m, next. I can do that as a test, next. That's booked, so now when I go to dashboard and visits, okay, so I can say, agent, I just viewed the property, logged in as a client, I clicked book viewing, I filled in the process flow and booked the viewing. It should show up in my scheduled visits. It didn't. Please fix that. Okay, we'll let that run, and then the alerts, we can leave that running for now. And then we're gonna want to do the same on the owner page, but the owner page doesn't really have a lot. I can add here. Also for owner role, homeowner role, they have the same messaging function. Make sure it works in sync with the client messaging, admin messaging, agent messaging. So overall, make sure the messaging works. It should be something easy, just be able to send short messages. No huge chat platforms or something like that. Alright, we'll let it run. And then as a final, we would have to check, yeah, owner role. I would also have to say, please make sure that when an owner logs in, everything works on the dashboard, all the buttons and the settings button, and double check that everything is logical. And they should also be able to add 1 or 2 properties. Note, when a homeowner is adding a property, they get less information than an admin or agent. They basically get a kind of onboarding, then it goes to the agent or the admin, and from there we create the professional listings. Make it fun, maybe like a add property flow form where they have to go through 2 stages, and that we get the basic information that we need for our properties detail. Also, be sure to have a section in the form flow where they can upload images of the property. Okay, chat, so we're running the final stages. We're on $132 in token usage right now. Let's see, in 10 minutes we're gonna hit the 5-hour mark. I think today will be our longest stream. Oh nice, I just got an email. That's very cool. I got an email for my pending consultation. That's very cool. I actually didn't see if the admin has the option to manage any of the in and outgoing emails. I think we should create a setting here. Yeah, I'll just plug that in right now. We want to add an extra button in the admin dashboard in the main section. I want it to appear as last after analytics, and it needs to be email management. Once the admin clicks that button, we need to get an overview of all the emails that the platform will be sending. So for when people book a visit, when people join, when people send a contact form, when people send the agent as a homeowner. We need all the incoming, outgoing emails listed there. And then when I click an email, I would need to be able to edit it in a human way. So no HTML code, no tags, just show me a nice email where the admin can change the text. Okay, set up the entire email system. You don't need to look at the routes and all that stuff, or you can double check it, but normally that's all set up with resend. Okay, so we'll get it to do that. And then the email should work good. And then we have the agent view. Okay. Chat. as a last, we need to set up the agent portal in full. The agent portal has 5 options: dashboard, properties, requests, messages, and schedule and settings. For now, you can use admins Isaac and Pop as 2 official agents, where they should be allowed to see all the properties that the admin also sees. So whatever properties are linked to them, they see. They should be able to add new properties from this dashboard, so everything should work on the agent portal dashboard. It's basically a light version of all the admin features we built already. Okay, so we got 4 tasks running. We're at 132 token usage for this project. We can go up to 150, and then we've got 150 for the other. Let me look at my OpenClaw gig again. I'm excited to get this live. It's already running. Let's see. I like the artwork. Let's see if we can attract any people. But let's keep building out. Let's check AI development. What else you've got? Website, AI integrations, mobile apps. I want to go to AI mobile apps for sure. We should set that up tomorrow. Look at this guy. He's selling $400 and $100. And trust me, you never sell at $100. I can tell you that for sure. Usually you go to your premium package, $750, 26 orders in queue. Great, we'll sell AI apps tomorrow. I think Claude's still researching, right? Nice, nice. That's mean it's really deep diving. Let's see how degenerate we can build our bot. Welcome to the stream, whoever's joining. If you're just joining, we're just sitting here waiting on some shit to be vibe coded. We got 3 more open tasks, and then we can close this project down and move on to the next project. If you're here, feel free to say hi in the chat, then I know who's here. Feel free to leave comments on the videos. And share it with whoever wants to learn vibe coding and learn how to make money online. I'm a vibe coder on Fiverr. Been working on Fiverr 3 years now. Last year been selling, well, the last 2 months been selling vibe code only projects. It's been great. Largest company end of December. I also want to do the mentions. Did you do the mentions? Claude, I also want to do the mentions category. And I want to focus on the World Cup category. Yeah, chat, at the same time we're building an agent to trade for us on Polymarket. While that's loading, chat, I'm gonna make myself a tea. I think I should have unmuted myself, right? Yeah. myself a nice tea chat. Let's enjoy that tea, get some work done. He's still on his 4 tasks. Spending is about 133. What does Claude need to know when you say dimensions category? That's some good tea chat. Nvidia GGC, we watched that yesterday, that was great. Look at these properties, the Brit. So this is actually so let me try to go here, dashboard, properties, the rate, let me go to admin, properties, the rate, details, change this. And then I can add an extra paragraph. Maybe it doesn't even need an extra paragraph. Let me just log out and test it. Alright, so the Brit has multiple units for sale. I'm actually gonna try and get Agent to do that and see him to set it up as an extra feature. Chat, the property, the Brit, is actually a complex, and the property itself has 5 types that they offer, 5 types of units. So actually we should start the detail page with a short intro text, which I have, and then we should list the 5 different units in the complex. Now we need to think, when we add in this project in the backend as an admin or an agent, how can we make it so that we can add units per property? That's going to be important for the future if there's more unit and complex development. Please set it up, and I will send you the link. You can take all the information there to set up the Brit and set up the backend, and then other properties, if we do have more complexes, I should be able to set it up manually. Maybe even add in a feature that there's a switch that you can say on the content part, we can switch it and say this is a complex, more units, and then you get the option to add all the units in. And if it's just a single unit, you just leave the switch off. It's just an idea. I will send you the link now. Grab all the content from that, and then you should be able to set up 5 units within that property and 1 main description. Take over all the right info, and possibly I think you could even find a PDF here somewhere. No, there's no PDF. So just focus on complexes, adding units, and making sure admin can also manage units. Anybody who can add properties, let's say, should be able to do that. Okay, so we'll just send that out. I'll just copy this onto the property itself. That's going to be better. Alright, we'll let that run, and then I'll think we'll get up to 150. I didn't add in the property link, so I'll do that as well. And it should get the context, actually. Yeah, get context. Okay, save. Then after, we should get the option to see multiple units here, each with their own photo. Maybe I should add that in as well. Important to know, each unit or each unit style within the complex will have their own photos also. For now, you can just use the same photos as we have for the Brit Chiang Mai property, and I will go in and change them out manually later. Okay, what's Claude doing? Still updating it. All right. Let's see if it copies over that information. Here, I'll go back to Three Kings. Okay, while that's running, we'll let Claude run. Let me check anything else ongoing. Okay, just Isaac right now. Tomorrow Shanice. And then we start on Connie's project. We finish that in sync with Lean. And then we take a full week for Shanice, 2 projects. Focus on Laura, get Swipe done. And we should be good. Alright, let me look at this document. Alright, so Tucker Carlson, GOP nominee 2028. Yeah, that's an option if Vance fails. Ron DeSantis, I don't think so. I don't know how much Tucker Carlson has a media platform. Vivek. Geopolitics. A surprise deal possible. I'm only looking for the big payouts. China invade Taiwan. By March 31st. That would be crazy. Crypto. Most realistic long shot. Bitcoin hits 95k in this could be potential. $110. Easy 600. Finance, technology. Google best AI model end of March. Not sure about that. Claude 5 released. That could be a nice one. Sports. As I'm doing degenerate betting, we're waiting for the agent to vibe code to our project chat. Whoever's here, let me know in chat. I see a few people lurking. Claude Code just made this report for us. Best long shot bets. Mentions Powell not say good afternoon. He always says it, but one skip is a massive payday. Good afternoon. That's crazy. Bitcoin volatility. Nah, the profit's only worth it here. FIFA World Cup. Haaland is a cheat code. That's funny as hell. Netherlands. USA. 3K for Canada. Ultimate Moonshot. Co-host. Passionate crowds. Nothing to lose. Yeah, that's a potential. Mexico, could that's true. Alright. Raster. Alright, something to look into. We're gonna automate it. We're gonna have Claude, well, OpenClaw actually soon take over. Alright, we're getting through the gigs here. Let me do a final refresh on the budget. Let me check what he recently did. Let me explore. I've added the email management section. Let me check that out. Email management. That's great. Get to see all the emails that are sent. That's great. Can I change something? Yes. Can I save it? I did save it, nice. Nice, that works perfectly. 138 we're at token cost, $138 in Replit. Okay, that's great. Let it wire it. Let me check homeowner. And then I should be able to get, if I log in as admin, messages. That's great. Alright, he really did it nice. That's cool. Okay, chat. While we load that, let me plan for the next project. Whoever's new here on stream, I'm a vibe coder on Fiverr. Fiverr is an international platform for freelancers. Most of the time for the last 3 years I've been building WordPress websites, but recently I switched over to fully vibe coded concepts. I've been doing pretty well the last 2 months. That gives me the room to be able to stream because I've got more time, agents are doing the work, and you get to build cooler projects. Like, I'm not building boring websites, I'm building head-on applications, mobile applications, agent solutions, so it's pretty cool. Today I launched another gig on Fiverr for OpenClaw setups, doing basic consultations, VPS installs and premium installs. And yeah, just building the work and the projects on stream. This is one of 8 clients that I've got going on now. You can see I've got 8 orders in queue, and just want to deliver this today or tomorrow. As long as I get it working today, that would be a huge weight off my shoulders, and excited to get it live. That shit is good, man. Alright, let's see if it does the last task. That's to get the complex properties with sub studios or sub units in it, and then I think we're good to go. Let me check the agents. I think staff should also be able to check messages. Agent for the staff portal also add the messages on the main menu sidebar navigation for staff, so that they can also manage messages site-wide. Maybe the admin can assign messages to staff. That would be helpful. Alright. Let that run. While that's running, we can close off Polymarket for now. We'll let the agent get onto that. Let's get a new chat going. Let him work on that. Let me check the streams. Alright, stream looks healthy. Three viewers in the chat, been streaming 5 hours. I think I still got another 3 hours to go. I got a lot of things to do the coming days. Once the work is done on Fiverr, we get to bang out some very cool projects. This is one of the cool projects we're working on. It's an operating system that we're building for AI agents. Basically, my idea is in the future everyone's going to be wearing glasses, and you just put it on, you see this display in front of you, so just the white edge, the rest is the real world. And basically you just get to talk to your agents and ask them, is that done, is that done, how's that going. I also got to set up that agent card so you guys can follow along what Agent Kush is doing. Agent Kush is running on my Windows PC. It's a gaming handheld, pretty powerful. I don't need a lot of gigabytes or a lot of storage because I run only cloud models. I think that they perform better. The next one is Agent Reggie. He's running Solo Dolo on a Mac. Reggie's got Claude code installed, but Reggie also runs a second instance, and that's Agent Claw. And actually Agent Claw is the brain of the operation. Also on a Mac. Then you've got Agent Harry. Agent Harry is a third Claude desktop agent. Each agent has their own max plans. These two agents work on API credits. Usage is okay. I'm gonna share a screen soon of what my token spendage is. I like to switch between models. One of my favorite models just to do short task and brainstorming is GPT 4.1 mini, 4.10 mini. And recently I've been using 5.1 mini codex. That's been performing really well actually for my OpenClaw. So yeah, just checking that. Let me see if I missed anything. Let me go back to those web pages. Okay, one more task to go. I think it's working on the Brit property. So I'll click that. Boom. Alright, it's not set up yet. It's gonna seed it. And then I should actually say, make sure that all the content for the Brit is also done in Chinese. But I'll check that after, that's no problem. Let that run on the side. Let me check the YouTubes. We're at 83 subscribers, chat, which is pretty amazing. I hope we can get a lot more live viewers in soon. I'm going to be organizing lots of things for live viewers soon. One of the things is you can come and you can pitch your idea, and I'll either help you build it or I'll invest in you to build it, meaning I'll get you tokens or the right tools to be able to work. Getting a bit sleepy. I've been streaming 5 hours straight. It was a busy day today. I had to fill up on the stash, had to go out to town to do some errands, did a little shopping for some snacks and some drinks. While that's working, chat, I'm gonna check something. Oh no, that's in my browser, so I gotta go in Replit desktop. Okay, and then I'm launching mission control rebuild. I'll set it up in a few, chat, for you guys. No, that's also not it. I wonder if it's actually syncing with... I sometimes feel like it isn't loading my projects in. So chat, I'm building this. I'll show that here as well. And basically I need the login modal to work. So agent, right now when I log in on the published version, I'm getting an error and I'm not able to log in. So I'll let him fix that. Let me... Alright, it's still working. That's all good. In the bottom menu, you can change the browser icon to an operations icon. You can change the file's name to memory and change it to a brain icon. Once it's done, I'll republish it and then we'll be able to watch some content on stream as I'm vibe coding. Alright, I'm going to republish that. And then hopefully I'll be able to access it on moment once it publishes. And then I might be able to catch up on some YouTube content. I'm urging to watch some AI videos. But we can watch it on the side. Let this run here. Alright, nice. Complex mode is in. Let me log out a second, let it load, let him do his work. Let me go back to mission control or baked OS. Let's call it baked OS. Let me check one more thing as an admin. Can I add images for each? So I'll go to properties, the Brit. I'll go to units, edit. That's great. That's great. You get to edit your own photos. That's amazing. Alright, we didn't need more than that. Okay, the OS is almost published. The idea of the stream is obviously also to record as much of my workflow as possible so I can train my agents on the entire operation, what the plans are. The next thing I'm gonna do for my OpenClaw and basically all my agents is build a unified brain. I think that's gonna be very important. And an organized brain, so we gotta, the way Jensen showed it yesterday is you really gotta split it up. What do you need at what time, and certain stuff doesn't need to be in one part of the brain, you know what I mean? Okay, that is published. Let me go to the domain a second. Let me go to the domain here. Alright, let me log in, or at least try. That's working. Alright, save it. Okay chat, so now I'm basically okay, so now the initial desktop that you guys see, that's basically our current landing page just for the users. But then you've got this page and it's basically our actual mission control baked OS foundation. So I'm gonna be building this live on stream. I'm gonna fully vibe code it. All the backend is already ready, so all the agents are already operational on their own machines. And all I need to do is start connecting them and sending the data through. Okay, so now I'm basically logged in and you don't get to see all the mess that's here. This is basically promotion. But this is how a desktop should look. And then maybe one of the first things I'm gonna do is close Replit for a second. I'm gonna open the agent again. Let me see what else we got open. Yeah, the Fiverr, that's not needed anymore. And then the Claude I'll put back on the side and put it here. Alright. Okay, so the staff sees all the messages, all the applications. Okay, so most of what I wanted it to have done is done. I'll start a standby chat in a few moments. And then we're going to get into the next project. So let me see. Okay, so let me go to the clients chat one moment. I want to update the client. Oh, I can't do it here, so I gotta go to Replit once. Give me a second, chat. Well, agent is still working, so we're not in a rush. Take a screenshot here. And then text him. I actually want to go in my inbox. Isaac, let me screenshot this. Okay, so that's done. I'm gonna send him, I'm just gonna publish it. So just republish it. While that's publishing, let the database update. Let me just take this off screen a second, just in case anything. Nothing private, but you know, better to be safe than sorry. It's validating the migration. I'll just leave that here. Just communicating with the client, letting the client know that he reached 150 for that. And then usually the clients are happy as well. I'm gonna let this run. While that's running, tomorrow I'll do that final rundown. And then I'm gonna go to the travel website now. So if I open 2 Replits. Okay, we're right at 150 bucks, which is amazing. The URL is published, so I can close this. And I'll just leave this on the screen for a few moments as a reminder who I am and what I do. I'm a vibe coder on Fiverr. And while I'm doing that, let me add this video here. And I can close that here. And that way we get to watch content together on stream while I'm working and doing vibe code stuff. This is just the beginning of our dashboard. You guys can't see this yet, but you'll be able to use the dashboard soon. Just go to bakedstudio.com, sign up for the waitlist, and you'll be able to use the dashboard OS in the beginning for free. It doesn't matter if you use OpenClaw, NemoClaw, Manners, Claude, OpenAI, whatever. We're gonna serve them all. The future is making AI accessible to the normies, and that's our job as developers and AI architectures, let's say. Alright, we're already racking up the hours and racking up the views. I like that. It wasn't my intention to be, if I have to be really honest, chat, or whoever's watching the rebroadcast of the video, it's never really my intention to become an entertainer on YouTube. I just realized with the growing AI technology, I need to diversify. I need to create a skill or build branding so that when AI hits, I'm still relevant. And that's what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm building in public. I always like to give a shout out to the 2 fellas that definitely hyped me up to get into it, and that's Matthew from Bridgemind and Alex Finn. I don't know them personally, I watch their streams, I enjoy their streams. Alex has high energy, that motherfucker crazy, but he knows what he's on. And Matthew is on his tech shit. He's like coding, building serious tools, nice tools, useful tools. I might actually get a subscription on one of his tools. He actually offers a free subscription for the Codex one, but I haven't been into Codex fully yet enough to understand it. Okay, let me open the project that I want to open, and that is the travel website. This is the second site that we need to do, or that I need to build today at least. Let me see what we've got. Last published was 9 hours ago, and that was done via this one. So let me see. Preview. The preview looks good, so I'm gonna publish that one, and then once it's published we'll open it here and have a look. Before we do that, I'll be back. I'm gonna make the sound a bit louder. I'll turn it up, and then I'm gonna mute myself, take a little 2-minute break, and I'll be right back. Right, we're back in action, chat. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, what I wanted to do first was publish the travel website, and then I want to visit it. And I want to see if it's working, so we're gonna test it together. As we're testing that, let me preview something. Okay, so we're gonna do exactly the same as we did before. We're gonna run down the site and just give our voice prompts one by one. For now, we'll just leave Skilly open in the background. Let me turn it a bit down. Alright. Okay, so first things first. The languages look good. Let me do Chinese, top to bottom. This is all done by Claude Code. It's amazing. This looks good. Some small off parts of Chinese missing. That's not a big deal. That we can take care of also. That looks great. That looks great. Okay, so that's fully in Chinese. The terms and conditions don't seem to be working. So, sitemap cookies. Okay, so sitemap and cookies. I'll tell Claude to make that work. I'll actually open a Google Drive. Or actually, I'll just do it in a notepad. Okay, so I'll just, while I'm talking, I'm noting it down. First things, the sitemap and the cookies in the footer don't seem to work. Please make them clickable, give them nice header and footer, and then a nice page view. And then we've got the privacy policy, that seems to work. It's not translated. Okay, that I can have Claude do, that'll save us on some budget. So is it all the legal pages? That's done. And all the FAQs. So I'll do legal pages, FAQs, contact page, and the about us. Okay, so I'm gonna have Claude do that right now on the Windows machine. So I'm gonna connect in on Claude. I'm gonna move this here so you guys can follow along. I'll go to Claude right here and I'll say I need a full translation of the following pages: about us, contact, FAQ, terms of services and privacy policy. You can find all 5 pages back in the footer menu of the main website landing page, and on all footers actually. Make sure these are fully translated, same on the development zone, and then I will publish it to the live zone. Thank you. And then I'll just copy it, what I just wrote, and then I'll go to Claude Code. I'll paste that in, and then basically put it here for a second and then we'll just run it. It's been translating the rest already for me, so alright, it doesn't seem to be showing me the tasks right now. Let me zoom out a bit. Alright, there we go. All done. Okay, he started translating. So we just got to let this task session run out, chat. So as we're doing that, I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. I want to be able to see the messages though. Okay, I'll leave it like that. At the same time, we can see chat working here. I am going to minimize this one for now. I'll move back to Rust. Okay, so this is what Claude Code's doing right now. We'll just let Claude Code work in the background, and then while Claude Code's doing that, we let those translations run, and then we'll go back after and review it once that's done. Alright, so it should stay showing. Right now, how am I using Claude? Basically, I connected directly with an API to Replit, an API I had made by Claude Code. So I written an own MCP server, installed some middleware on the Replit website that I built, and once I'm done with all the building, I'll just disable the middleware for extra security, and then we should be good. It just makes things like data and stuff way cheaper. This is Agent Kush running, AK. You got Operator Reggie on the right side. I'll actually, while we're doing that, I'm going to go to co-work on my Reggie machine, and I'm gonna ask him to review the full website and to make an account for all 3 account stuff. That's actually good. Okay, so I'll copy the link and then I'll say website to review. Please review this as a non-logged in user, then create an account as a buyer renter, then create an account as a homeowner, and then create an account as an agent. Test all 3 accounts, make sure their dashboards are working and everything. At the end, I will test the admin to see if all came good and all the messages and shit were routed right. Please test it fully, don't do anything in Replit, just test the browser, full QA stack test. All user stories must work, all content must work, everything must be translatable. Did it copy it? I didn't copy it, wait. Claude, I need you to review this website from A to Z, a full QA test. I need you to review it as a non-logged in user. Then I need you to create an account as a buyer and a renter and test the full dashboard of that account. Then I need you to log out and create an account as a homeowner and test that account. Then I need you to create an account as an agent and test that account. Don't worry about staff and admin, I will test that manually once you've completed your test. Did all the user story tests, note any urgent bugs, and be sure to send me a final PDF report so that I can review everything from admin side. Okay, so now Claude Reggie is running. That's 2 Claudes running at the same time right now. And while he's running, then I can just I've got one more agent free, actually. You know what? I could let it research my YouTube performance, but I'll wait a week for that before I start analyzing statistics and numbers. Alright, we've crossed the 5-hour mark. Let me check Replit, Streamlabs. Oh, we're almost at 6 hours. That's crazy. But it shows because the Three Kings website, real estate is almost as good as done. The only things left is content fine-tune at the moment. And once that's done, then basically everything's done. Alright, it's browsing, so let me see that. That looks good. Let me take it to the browser. Soon you guys will be able to see what Agent Reggie is doing. I'm working on the second cam setup, and then I'll be able to give a better view. Okay, so just let him test it. That should be done. I'll get a final report. This can be closed. This should refresh. This is checking my claw. It's still online. He's doing good. And then the open claw. How much is my usage? 36 cents. I actually should check my OpenAI usage. I'm curious. Checking that now. Yeah, I still got loads over. I still got a whole $24 over. And I charge it per $25 each time. So that's really good. That's really good. Okay, and all we got to do now is wait. And then... You still in the chat, Hunter? Or are you working also? This is good. Put this back. I've got a client that hasn't reached out to me, and he should reach out because tomorrow at 6 his order's gonna expire. Maybe I should just let it expire. I'll text him in 4 hours. But he hasn't been online for 2 days now, so we'll see if he's still legit. Oh, that's actually nice. This one can close, and this one goes here. Alright, Reggie's working. Reggie's got some testing to do. Push is running, the translations, that's amazing. That saves me so much time. I just get to lounge a bit. Oh, smoke weed. Okay, one thing I wanted to do while I was on stream, and we can do that now actually, is I kind of wanted to watch YouTube videos so that I could learn stuff, and I did bookmark a few. Alright, this one for example, he said, give me 5 minutes and I'll make you rich with AI.
Hey
Let's
guys,
see what
I
he
was
has
thinking-
to say. Let me unbookmark it.
Hey guys, I was thinking, how can I help
Let me
as
turn
many
it up
people
for
as
you
possible
guys.
to get rich with AI? Because it seems like everyone wants to do it right now. Everyone realizes that AI gold rush is here. You can make money with Claude Code, with OpenClaw, and all
me
these
test the
beautiful
audio.
opportunities. So that's why I built howtogetrich.ai.
You guys
I
should be able
basically
to hear
collected
good.
more than 50 top tier, most recent videos from top YouTube creators about how to use AI to get a lot of money, how to sell services, how to build apps, whatever it might be. And I made it super accessible to everybody
he's
and
selling
tailored
something.
specifically to you. So you just need to
I don't
put in
guess- I
your
guess we're
LinkedIn
not in the
profile
mood to buy
URL
shit, right?
or just simply describe your position
Anyway,
like
on
real
this
estate
channel,
broker in
most
Dubai,
of our shit
and
will be
then
given
AI
away.
will
We'll definitely
grab
be
the right videos
creating a
for you,
private
extract
zone.
the right advice from them, and give it out to you. So let me show you how it works. Here's Erin, she's a technical recruiter. So let's copy her URL. Let's imagine it's you and you want to know how can I get rich with AI, and you just press get my strategy. And now AI is scraping all the data from your LinkedIn profile, analyzing what is your job, what is your experience, what is your unique set of skills, and it is matching it with all that advice and
All right, we
tactics
just passed the
that these
6 hour
top
mark.
creators like Dan Martell or Liam Otley are sharing online in terms of how you can monetize on those skills. And bam, you're getting this personalized report specifically for Erin. So first video from Dan Martell, and we can instantly read it. Sell AI virtual assistant services to recruiting teams struggling with manual tasks. Charge from 2 to 4K monthly per client. And this is one of the ideas
I got a
that is
Gary Vee
taken
one that I think
specifically
will be more
from this video.
interesting
And
without
here a bit
selling
more,
anything.
and you can just press watch video.
Let's see what he says.
If you're a young person,
Yeah.
and you were scared of AI, and people, you just hear,
Well, if you're young-
you hear rumblings that all the jobs are going to go away. What do you say to young people about the AI revolution that's upon us?
That the only class you should pay attention to is history, or do it on your free time, because when the tractor was invented, and the automobile, and the typewriter, and the computer, they all said the same thing.
Right.
And by the way, for anybody who's really understands, AI is big. Like,
Yeah.
it is bigger than the things I just mentioned, but I will say this again. When the tractor was invented, 80% of the world worked on a farm.
Right.
If you're a young kid and worried about this, you're a fucking idiot. This is your biggest opportunity. I understand if it's an OG like you and me, you're like, oh fuck, we gotta learn something new. We're old dogs, we just wanna eat the same fucking bone. If you're a 22-year-old, it's the best shit that ever happened to you.
Why?
Because it's a tidal wave, and you're still young and spry, where you can grab the board and ride this wave. When you're 72 and this tidal wave comes, and you're like, motherfucker, you're kind of like, fuck it, I'm just gonna put my head in the sand and let this thing kill me.
Yeah.
When you're 22, what the fuck are you crying about?
Yeah.
Some jobs will go away.
Yeah.
Many jobs will go away. You know what else is gonna happen? Millionaire kids. Do you know how many kids are about to become millionaires because they understand AI? So either bitch and cry about it because you're fear-based, or realize this is literally the biggest financial. We're talking about it financially right now
Yeah.
because we're talking about jobs.
Yeah.
He's not
This
lying.
is the biggest financial opportunity for somebody under the age of 25 ever. Ever. Bigger than the internet in 94.
And where do they?
It depends on how you deploy it. So for example, let me explain what I mean by that. If you're a 17-year-old smart kid, you can literally call every local business and be like, hey, I'll build your new website. Your website's old. They're like, how much? You're like, $500. They're like, wait, my last quote was 4,000. You're like, yeah, 500. You know why? You can build it in a fucking minute with AI.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
You know
I
how
can
to-
literally sit here for 24
Yeah.
straight hours on Sirius
Yeah.
and like tell people 9,000 examples
Got
of
an
where
issue,
AI
yeah.
can do that
Right.
for you.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
it's a
right. And they're
profound-
not going to do it themselves. So just go out
And,
there and use it.
and by the way,
That's
everyone's
not
about to ask this, so let me say it.
That's not good. Apparently it's crashing somehow. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and copy this entire chat and start a new session. That is unfortunately the status right now because this is still in beta. So let me start a new session. We crashed. Let's restart the session. Here is some context. And then please note these are the tasks to do. So now I can go to that one copy the 5 tasks, copy that, and go to the new task, and paste it in here, and then put it in the Claude folder, and then it should, I could say, be sure to add your Replit plugin and check your skills so that you are using the right skills to get the job done. Use the API to update the content. That is way easier, the middleware that we set up. And then I post that in here, and then we say go, and let's hope he picks it up again, but it shouldn't be an issue. I've had it more than once, that's why I know how to tackle the bug issues, let's say, or when it crashes. That's part of the game, you're using new technology, so okay, so while that's going, I'm just checking. I'm gonna resize that.
The way you learn about AI is with AI. Go to ChatGPT,
Right.
go to Perplexity, go to Gemini, and literally type in, ready, let's go through it. And this is profound, like this is how you, watch this, I'm gonna do it in real time. I'm going to ChatGPT, here we go. Hey Chatty, I call ChatGPT Chatty. Hey Chatty, I'm a 19-year-old dude, I'm fairly ambitious.
There really is an issue.
I hear AI's gonna.
That is crazy. I haven't had that yet, that it won't run. What is the problem? What is the problem? Would you like to submit an issue? No. Alright, so it's restarting, so let me see if it restarts from here. Let me put Skilly back on. I think that's going to be more. Oh well, I bookmarked her, so let's watch her.
I know that I've always told you, and I've always encouraged you to use freelancers in your
That's
business,
7 days ago.
But
44
after
subscribers.
just spending 1 week with an AI agent, I am probably going to be revising my stance. I know that I've always told you, and I've always encouraged you to use freelancers in your business. But
This one's
after
not working.
just spending 1 week with an AI agent, I am probably going to be revising my stance on that, because I got so much done with these agents. It actually equated to the work I would have had multiple freelancers do. And so I'm going to talk to you about that today.
Let's
Hello,
see.
I'm Sophronia. I'm a business metaphysician. And this is not old CEO. I'm taking you along on a journey. I would say you can look over my shoulder and you can see exactly what I'm doing as a person over 50 who's building a knowledge-based business using AI. And so make sure you subscribe to this channel, because I'm going to teach you how to do that too. But I'm going to jump right into it. It's not a secret. The AI agent that I am talking about is Cowork.
Don't forget to
And
use
specifically,
your
that's
Replit
Anthropic's
plugin and skills,
Cowork.
and use the middleware
They
solution
have
to get
their
it done
chatbot, which
fast,
is
surgical,
Claude,
and
and they now
precise.
also, and they've had code, you've been able to, what is it called, vibe code for a while with Anthropic, and now there is Cowork,
Don't do anything in
which I
Replit,
guess is
just
kind of in the middle of the
no,
two.
sorry.
You can talk to it like a chatbot, and it'll act like a virtual employee for you, and it will use vibe coding, but it'll do all the coding for you. You don't even have to know anything about coding, or even know what. You don't have to even know what
My
type
other
of
agent
coding
has
to
also
ask
crashed,
it
so I
to
think
do.
it's
And
a
so that's
main
where I want
issue.
to start by saying, I'm going to share, let me see, how many things do I have to share with you?
And if it's a
There
main
are
issue, then we're
11
going to have to
different ways
pause.
that I'm going to talk about how I personally,
Because
okay,
this is
my
a new
personal
session, so if
use
this crashes,
of co-work.
then something's
But
wrong.
I want to make sure and tell you this up front. The best thing to do to get the full capability out of this
Let's look at the Claude
is
status.
to ask it. If there is something that you even think maybe there's a small possibility that co-work might be able to do for you, I would say ask it.
Yeah, there's definitely
Ask it.
issues
You
because
might
it's
be
just
very
on a
shocked.
new
As a very
chat.
first, as a matter of fact, the
So
first
what we'll do is I'll
the first
close
item on our list
completely.
that I've had it do is something that I was really surprised about. But I don't want, I have this, I just see here that I have my $sign. And I put this here to remind
And
me
then
to talk
restart
to you
it
first about the
and
price
see if it runs like that
before
on
we
a
get
fresh
into
session.
all the use cases. With Claude, with Anthropic's Claude, it is a $20 a month subscription. They do have a paid version, but you cannot use co-work on the paid version. And they also have a higher tier, which starts out at $100. There's a $100 and $200 versions. And I think it used to be that you could only get co-work on those higher tiers, or maybe even the highest tier. But the good news is that you can now
I
get
think the
it
server's
for
down.
just $20.
It must be. All right.
You can use
Please,
you
come
can
on,
use
pick up.
Claude. You can use co-work on the $20 a month subscription plan. They
Hey man,
advertise
she's
this,
not lying.
and I know that it is true because that's how I
But
started out.
I'm using it on the
I didn't
$100
just jump
plan
up
3
to the
times.
highest tier. I actually started out at $20, and I got a lot for
Ooh, did they have a new
$20. So
context module?
I decided I would use the $20 tier until I started capping out the capping the capacity. And I actually went a few days and I felt like every time I used it, it was available. But I started pushing it and having
Nah,
it do more
the
and
system's
more.
down, I think.
And so what happened is
Let's let
2
it
days in a
stall
row,
for a few.
within the first hour of me working and using co-work in my business, I was out of
Partial outage.
what am I trying to say?
13
Storage,
March, 17
availability.
March. No downtime.
I was running out of that within an hour. And so that is when I upgraded. And so right now,
Ah, incidents
I
are
am
coming
on
up.
the $100 a month
I can
plan.
see it. You can see it here.
And they say,
17 March,
Anthropic says
Opus
that the
4.6.
$100 a month plan is, I think you get 5 times more
17 March.
than you get for $20 a
Everything's
month.
crashing
And
a
then
bit,
if you
but
go up to
right now it
$200,
seems all operational, so that's weird.
I think it's 10 times more. You're supposed to get 10 times more than the $20. So I don't know, but I work in 4-hour work blocks at most. I don't work over 4 hours a day. And so far, I just switched to the $100 plan a couple
Okay, I guess we'll
days ago.
hang
But
tight.
so far, I have
And
not,
see when they pick
in
up
that
again.
4 hours, I've not been running out of storage. So we shall see. But yeah, I wanted to tell you that up front. But let me get into how I'm using it. I have my notes over here to the side. So if you see me looking over, well, okay, this first way, and as I talk about these, we're just going to write them down. So this was the number one. I'm putting this as number one just because it was just kind of wild to me. I asked co-work to give me tax advice.
Tax advice. I might need
I'm
that.
serious. I did. I'm being serious. I asked it for tax advice, specifically business tax advice. Now, I wasn't set on using the advice. Okay, you have to be very careful with these chatbots, with these AI agents. They can still, they're not lawyers, they're not CPAs, but I was just curious.
Well, I'll give her
And
a
so
subscribe.
I gave it my particular situation of, the different forms and, the different tax exemptions, everything I'm trying to do.
Yo, what's going on, everyone?
for
This is
this
Kevin from
tax
Kevin Builds,
season.
and welcome back to episode
And
number
so
4 of
it
setting up OpenClaw on
Explain
4
to me,
different Mac Minis.
what
And today's
it could do for me. But then it said something very curious. It said, have you considered using a CPA?
video work am I going to be
Because
using
what
it
you're
for? You
trying
just
to
got to use it.
do
People just hyping it up, telling you
might
got to use
be
this
better
tool.
suited with a CPA just to make sure that, everything turns out the way that it should. Now, that was in my words. I don't remember exactly what Cowork said.
Let me Google what this error is giving. Let me GPT what this error is. Back-end failures, all right. Well, I guess we'll have to wait then, but at least we know it's back-end failures and it isn't us right now. Okay, chat, I'm kind of forced to take a break. So, oh, we just got an update. Look at that. Elevated errors on Claude. That's crazy. Let me subscribe. Oh well. I'll just track it. Okay, but that's okay, because at least we know it's not on our account or we ain't banned or anything. Not that we were doing anything bad, but let me put that here as well, just in small. Okay, chat, let's just chill out for a few now and see what happens with Claude. I guess they're a billion company, so $1 billion company, so I'm guessing they're gonna get their servers back up running soon, or one would hope. I could go into Codex right now, but I'll take a 5-minute break, mute myself, enjoy the music, guys. I'm back, chat. Seeing as Claude is still down. Degraded performance. Alright, let's just let it run. It will be back. The agents will be back. What I wanted to do on the stream, actually, now that we're here, was actually create a Suno account and try to build our first song for the stream. I already had some lyrics written up. Let me check. Suno. Alright, let me sign in using operator Kush. Yeah, operator Kush's Gmail. Alright, and I have no songs made. Let me upgrade to Pro. Monthly. So this is what we're doing right now, chat. Might as well, because I had it planned anyway. Let me go in dollars or in. So monthly Pro plan, $10 a month. Okay, we'll subscribe. Let me go to pay privately off screen for a second. Suno, $10. Pay by card. Let me get the phone. Double check the card. That should be good. Let me unlock the card. Because this is a card I made for AI agents only. And I don't want him to spend overboard. Okay, so let me pay. And then subscribe. $12. Processing. Got to confirm the payment. I'll approve it. Let me see, did I unmute? Yeah, alright. I got to approve it. How do I approve it? Review, approve. And then I'll go back to the browser. Processing. And I think we have a Suno account right now. Did it pay? Oh, that didn't pay. Why didn't that pay? Card's been declined. That's not possible. Let me see. It's unfrozen. Yeah, online payments is good. No spending limits. Come on, accept my card. Take my money. Let's see. It is asking me for an approval, and I approved it. Alright, let me try another card then. My card ain't working on Suno. That's weird. I used to have a Suno account. Okay, let me check in a few moments. I've seen Replit is back. No, Replit is Claude is still down. Let me check. Yeah, Claude's still down. Why can't I pay? Let me close this and check my own Suno account. I still have a bunch of music in there. Sign in. Google. Create. Upgrade. Monthly. Subscribe. Okay, send the code. It sent me a message. Let me see. Um, 385162. That's done. Come on, take my money. Gotta confirm anything? That's so weird. Let me try on Revolut. That's crazy. Why isn't that working? Let me add some cash. Apple Pay that shit. Monitoring. A fix has been implemented. We're monitoring the results. Go to my cards. Unlock this card. 3, 2, 1. Pay it. Subscribe. No, that's crazy. That is crazy. Why that isn't working. Let me check one thing. Yeah, I used to have an account. Help. Okay. Well, we'll pause Suno. Seeing as Claude's almost fixed, let me go back to my Claude and see how it's doing. No, it still ain't running. Let me try on Reggie. Working on it, that's usually a good sign. Hopefully he pulls through, gets back on the actions. We got work to do. And then we'll do Suno tomorrow. We'll figure out why we couldn't get an account. That's no biggie. Alright, they're back at it. So let me close this. Actually, we can leave that open. Let me see what he's doing. Is he working? Okay, he should be working. Reggie's working as well. Alright, they're both working again. Great, we're back in business, chat. I wish I had a good anthem right now to play, but I'm having issues. So basically, chat, I'm running a remote Claude desktop on another local machine, and that desktop is just now focusing on all the translations that I need to get done. '85 subscribers, chat. That's amazing. Thanks for joining. Thanks for subscribing. Got a lot more planned for the first 100 subscribers for sure. Try to chat so I know who's who. Right now we're coding in Claude Code, 2 machines. Tomorrow I'll have the extra webcam, hopefully. And then we'll take it from there. Check my freelance dashboard. We're on schedule. Oh, another crash, chat. It's almost fixed. We'll let it run. No, also crashed. Still not fixed. That's crazy. I might have to take an early nap. I think we'll call it at 7 if that doesn't get resolved. Well, we'll call it in 25 minutes, and that hits 7 hours on the dot, and that's a good stream for today. And then we'll definitely be back tomorrow, probably rounding up the travel site and delivering it. And then tomorrow we got a whole new website because we still got 6 clients on the board then, but we'll get it done. And then after, when I go offline, I can still work 2 hours on some admin stuff and then call it a day. I'm gonna check if I connect 2 times with Rust Desk. All fixes have been monitored. I can tell you that it's not yet fixed. That was an email from Claude. Oh, apparently I can connect to multiple remote desks. So let's see if I can get the Reggie one running as well. It says ready. Let me add a connection. And that is, let me configure that first. I might be able to get the second machine on it. All right, that's looking good. Few more permissions. Just installing a local version of Rust to run long term. And now I'll add him in. It is giving me 2 tabs. That's nice. So I should be able to accept here. That's amazing. Alright, so now I've got 2 chats open, 2 remote computers, but can I link this one? Alright, that's 2 computers, and then basically I can show that I'm running. Oh, I probably shouldn't show that. Yeah, 2 Claude instances, one on a Mac, one on a Windows, both offline. But it's amazing that I can control them both. This one I can control just because of my Mac. I'm connected to multiple Macs. Let me just check one thing. What did I leak? I don't think I leaked anything. Oh, I might have leaked the key. Well, I'm gonna reboot the clause anyway because I got a whole stream planned about that, so that's no biggie. Okay, let's try to hit retry. And let's try to hit retry here. And let's refresh this. Not really running well, both looking at working on it. Oh, do I actually get to change the monitor? That's cool as well. So I can basically do this, put this back down, and then I can switch to monitor 2. That's amazing. Alright, you're seeing it here first, chat. 2 Claude desktops running. More coming soon. But I need them to actually start doing some work. But yeah, it looks like Opus is gonna be down for a short time, so let's just roll with the punches, innit? So now in Rust I should have 2 computers, that's great. Mac. Yeah, so we're a bit at stalemate right now. I don't really want to test anything until Claude's back up. So I guess we might have to wait. Alright, they seem to be running. And here I can switch, because then I guess he should actually be working. Okay, I'll just let him test that because I see he's doing credentials. That's great. One's up and running. The other's up and running. Claude truly is the best. I don't know what to say. Even though they just went down. I love Claude. Don't ban me, Claude. Oh, it crashed again. Oh no, it should be good. extension, the connection broke, but it's working again. Get to work, Claude. Well, I'll let that run, and I'm just zoning out a bit because I am feeling a bit sleepy. I have been talking 6 hours straight after all, but that's the end goal. The end goal is to talk about AI all day, every day, and talk about the metaverse. I believe the metaverse is gonna change how we experience life. Well, it's kind of sad, but at the same time exciting. Let me check my Fiverr inbox and see what I can clean up, and then as soon as I pass a few gigs, it might be time. I'm moving that to the archive. Jamie, I'll leave. Nabil, I'll leave. Shukru, I'll leave. Laura, I'll leave. Misha is good. Archive Misha for now. That was yesterday's project. And then I'll archive Anas. I'll archive Ron. Alright, so I'll just send him a message. Archive it. Connie is good, that's a project for this week. Go Yimpy, 2 hours might be short. Yeah, that's nothing for me, that was a client request, but solved. Appy Sappy. Alright, I'll block that. I archive that, I mean Lean is good. Nadia. Send it out to her. Archive that. Lean. Matty. Matty, I'll just pause and archive Sandy. Fabian is good. Mariska. This is the 13th, so I actually have a project that I should be following up, and I'll do that now as we speak. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna go to Claude. I'm gonna go to a new session. And then I'm gonna take that image I just downloaded. I'll upload that here. and then I'll see if I saved our Zoom call, because that's going to be helpful. Audio and recording, and then I'll paste that here, and then I'll say, Claude, I had a call with a client, and it's a long-lasting client. We want to start a new project. She wants 4 applications built for her business that she can then sell as a single application or modular, so people can say I want 2 parts of the app or 3 parts. You'll find a screenshot of the application baseline idea that she has, and you'll find a recording of the Zoom call I had. Not everything in that call is about the meeting we had, but certain parts at the end for sure discuss this project. My first plan would be set up a PDF so that I get an overview of how we would approach creating these apps. I am thinking to use Replit as a foundation, so possibly even in your PDF add a prompt that I could put into Replit. Also let me know what API providers I would need to get these applications running, and what we're looking at, which LLMs do we need to get the voice done for certain things. Okay. Alright chat, so I'll just run this one here as well, and then you guys see it. So basically this is the 3rd one. I think Claude's running again, so we'll just leave that here, and then we'll get him to write a full process, and then basically we're running 3 Claudes at the moment. I wonder where he's trying, I guess here, yeah. Alright. So you see all this code's being written by AI. Well, by Claude, I call it Claude. Ran on the machine of Reggie, so let's just let that run. And that's how you optimize, and that's how you end up paying for 3 subscriptions as well. So, Claude, Anthropic. Dario, that was your name. If you guys are doing, supporting upcoming vibe coders, streaming daily, I'd love to make Opus my go-to model, so, but I'll give it a week and then I'll start reaching out to people. Alright, everything's running, so this is basically it right now. Just wait, monitor it, and at the meantime I can see on my machine, I can see how Reggie is testing the entire travel site. Everything seems to be running smoothly. This is the life, isn't it? And soon we're gonna integrate this all into the OS, and from that point you'll be able to deploy and run things smoothly. I was looking for something. or go. That's what I was checking. Do they have an API? This is amazing. That is amazing. I'll be working on a cool project very soon. I've put that at the top of my list, and I'll definitely be reaching out to them. I wonder if they've got any social media. They don't, but alright, that's okay. That's great, man. That's incredible. I will enlighten you guys soon about that. Right now it's very nice to see Claude testing the entire website for me. Great to see the other Claude building a project report for me so I know how to quote it. This can be a major project for the channel. It's a good maintenance fee as well, monthly. This is the translations for the travel, and this is testing the real estate website. Perfect. Oh, some bugs here. Well, we'll get them to fix the bugs after, so that's the fun part. Let it run, let it run. How long am I streaming, chat? 7 hours. That's all good. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the volume a bit, mute myself, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and stuff. Okay, I'm back, chat. Just gonna test the audio. Sounds all good. Okay, so he's still working. He's done working. What is he up to? No, he's still working. Oh, it's cached again. Another API 500 error. That's crazy. This error, this one's still running. What's the other one doing? Also still running. It's okay. I'll let it continue and see. Hope is this right down right now, chat. Let me take a screenshot of this. Right, let me change that a bit. I can move this more here. Let me take a screenshot. Let me post that on Twitter, chat. I'll go to X. I think I'm on X. Yeah. Post that screenshot. Where is it? Claude. Anthropic. Don't they have X? They must have an X, right? There it is. Anthropic AI. Struggles for my agents today. Baked OS down for a few because we only run on Opus 4.6. Streaming daily, might build in public sessions. AI upset. At Anthropic, you got me holding. You got me forced to take a time out. Shake my head. Let me put a little sad emoji and then say still love you though, and an orange heart. And then add my picture in it. Boom. Alright, that should be posted. There you go, chat. Support the tweet. If you follow me on Twitter, it's the same like my YouTube. Let's see if they notice it. Alright, go do what I did. Like it. Currently investigating. We have identified. We're continuing. Alright. Get it done, homies. $1 billion company. You can pay someone, I'm sure of it. I'm sure there's someone who wants to make his bonus right now. Come on, I got work to do. Wait till tokens is abundant. Claude keeps sending me status emails. This should be down. It's okay. I guess it's the universe telling us like, time out. Alright, I was doing my messages, so I'll leave her in it. Shanice, I'll leave in it. Tax. No, I don't speak French, so I have to decline that. Horticrafts, Hector Spam Truth. Yeah, he wanted a cheap deal, but I didn't have time for that right now. Well, I'll just ignore this message and classify it as archived. And then Zwal, who's that? Appreciate you. Any recommendations who I'd be looking for? What was he looking for? Alright, he just wanted a deployment. Laura, I'm gonna archive a little bit. Lean Mariska, I'll leave her in. Nabil, I'll pause him in the archive. Dexter, I'll leave that open because I sent her today. And he's also all good. That gives me a clear vision on the dashboard. We're on schedule with everything. We're back on 10 success score. Let me see if I can show you guys my success score. Nah, because then I share too much financial depth. Can't give too much financial previews right now. Gotta keep that for once we hit 500 subscribers, then I'll show my dashboard. Well, if we hit 1,000 subscribers, I'll show my dashboard. I'll show my first year of the dashboard, what I did my first year on Fiverr as a rookie. Let me check it. Man, that was crazy. What I did my first year, I already did in my first month this year. That's insane. Second year was good, third year was good, but lost a lot of time due to some personal stuff that I had to take care of. And this year's been basically an amazing start. And if we can continue that and definitely follow the AI trend, everything in AI just keeps going up, so I'm sure it will follow. That run, that one's still down. It's been a long session, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. What's on the YouTubes right now? Who's streaming? I guess nobody, because the models are down. FOMC tomorrow. That's not good for the crypto. Well, let's hope it's good. Let me watch this.
Yesterday, NVIDIA just launched something called Nemo. Yesterday, NVIDIA just launched something called Nemo Claw, and if you've been following this channel for a while and if you've been in the community, you already know what OpenClaw is. It's the framework I run my entire business on. We got 17 cron jobs firing off every single day, handles the whole content pipeline, outreach, and everything. So when NVIDIA comes out and says they're building on top of it, that's a pretty big deal, and in this video, I'm going to be going over what Nemo Claw is and what it actually means for the future of building. So before I get into it, I do want to tell you a quick story because this is going to make way more sense with a little bit of context. Yesterday, we had our school boot camp call, and in one of the calls, we had our member, Ash, a great member, by the way, asked a question that I've actually been getting a lot more lately. The question was basically, how do I trust OpenClaw with my actual real business data? Like the security processes, what about the privacy risks? And what if my agent accidentally sends customer data to some cloud model? That can be scary for more enterprise businesses. And what I told Ash, and what I've been telling everybody, is you set up a dedicated machine, you set up a firewall, you recreate skills yourself instead of downloading some random ones off the internet, and you treat this thing like a production system because it is a production system. And that's been my approach since day one. So I literally, the next morning, I wake up to the NVIDIA news that just got announced, and it answered the exact same question. That's how fast this AI space is moving. So Nemo Claw, what is it? It's like they were listening to our boot camp call yesterday. They probably were. I mean, the timing is pretty wild because we just talked about this yesterday. So I'm going to break down what Nemo Claw actually is so it can help make more sense about where this whole space is going. Because there is a lot of noise out there, especially right now on Reddit and on X. Wes Roth just put out a video just 11 hours ago that got nearly 30,000 views, and TechCrunch is already covering it. The Register is covering it. Everybody's talking about this. So let's understand what it is and why it actually matters. Nemo Claw is basically NVIDIA's version of OpenClaw, but with enterprise-grade level security baked in from day one. You install it with a single command, one command, and that gives you the power of NVIDIA's Nemotron models, plus something called OpenShell, which is a secure runtime that sits on top of the OpenClaw layer. Now here's where this gets really interesting. OpenShell does a few different things that are going to change the game for anyone running AI agents with real data. First, it enforces isolation. So your agents are sandboxed. They can only access what you specifically tell them they can access. And you control this.
But I don't
all
want that. I
through
want my
YAML
agent
policies.
to be able to access
So,
everything.
You write a little config file that says, hey, this agent can read files in this folder, but it can't touch anything else. This agent can call this API, but nothing else. And those policies are hot swappable, meaning you can change them on the fly without restarting anything. The second one, and this one got me pretty excited, is there is a privacy router. This is based on tech that NVIDIA got from their Gretel acquisition. What it does is it strips the P2, that's personally identifiable information, before your data ever gets sent to the cloud model. So if your agent is, processing customer emails or order data or whatever privacy router scrubs out names, and then in the addresses and then the phone numbers, all of it before it ever hits the cloud. So very nice and safe, especially for privacy reasons. Differential privacy is built right in. The least privileged access controls would be the third thing. This is Security 101, but almost nobody in the AI agent space is doing it right now. Nemo Claw enforces it by default. So your agent only really gets minimum precisions, it needs to do the job, nothing more. So here's the thing, it's hardware agnostic. You don't need NVIDIA GPUs to run this. You don't need to take out a bank loan to drop 50 grand on some NVIDIA GPUs, which is nice. Because most of us, myself included, we're running on a Mac Mini, we got a backup laptop, and we also just don't have the money to be dropping 5-10K on, hardware that we don't know if it even works for us in our business. So the fact that they didn't lock this to their own hardware tells you something about their strategy. They want this everywhere. Now let me talk about what Jensen Huang's words actually matter so much here, because what he said on the GT stage yesterday is going to be quoted for years to come. He literally said, and I'm not making this up, you could go back and watch the video. For the CEOs, the question is, what's your OpenClaw strategy? Think about that for a second. The CEO of the biggest company in the world is telling other CEOs that
That's
they
why
need to
we
have an
made that
OpenClaw strategy. Not just like an AI
gig
strategy,
today.
not just another chat GPT wrapper, a specific OpenClaw strategy. So he also said Mac and Windows are basically the OS for personal computers, and OpenClaw is the operating system for personal AI. He compared it to Linux, he compared it to Kubernetes, he compared it to HTML. He
Great
also
keynote
said
yesterday.
it arrived at exactly
loved
the
the
right
song at
time,
the
which I
end, but
do
it
think so.
copyrighted me.
This time last year, we still were getting into Claude Code. That was still a newish kind of thing. And, you know, things have progressed so much just in the last year. Right place at the right time with the right people that are willing to learn and pick this up. Your life can be changed in a dramatic way. Even if you just start automating one process at a time, you're going to be able to save a lot of time down the road with whatever you're trying to build. So I'm going to talk about why this actually matters to you. Why is it important? And why is the internet going crazy about this? Because this just isn't just another tech announcement. It's a signal. It's your sign that you're in the right path, you're moving in the right direction, you're watching this video, you want to learn about AI, and it's not too late. Real quick, before we keep going, if you're watching this and you want to actually build with some of these tools, not just watch videos about them, then you're going to want to check out our community down below, Shipping School. We have a full Claude Code course, a full OpenClaw course, and 4 live boot camps every single week where we actually help you get set up from scratch. Like actually set this thing up, not just watch a tutorial and figure it out by yourself. And we also provide one-on-one coaching, so you could book a call with me, we could share screens, and I can help you get Claude Code or OpenClaw running on your machine. That's it, no fluff. I built this community because watching YouTube's only gets you so far. We launched it just 3 days ago, and
Today, I'm going to show you how to 10x your OpenClaw automations by using the power of skills and crons. So without squirrel ado, let's build. All right, so I prepared this visual prop for us to compare what I believe is the right version versus the wrong version of scheduling cron jobs. So let's compare the common pattern. You write the cron schedule, you pick the time, the frequency, the time zone. So far, so good, right? Then you dump the entire workflow into the prompt. Every step, every edge case, every formatting rule, every API call, validation checks. You get the idea. This turns the cron into a 50+ line cron. This is where it starts to break. The agent reads the giant prompt, burns tokens on all that prompt text, every single run, the same instructions are reread from scratch every time. And then you need to change the process. Now you have to find every cron that uses this workflow and update them all. Did you get all 5? Are you sure, right? This is where the drift starts to happen. Then you get inconsistent results. Cron number 1 has the old instructions. Cron number 3 has the new ones. Cron number 5 has a mix. You start to see the point here. Your outputs are different every time and you can't figure out why. Well, here's the skill first pattern. You write the cron schedule, same as before, time, frequency, time zone, model, session type, etc. Then you point to a skill file, read and follow this skill MD. Then just add context, project paths, service names, all config oriented context, right? Or in the cron automations. Then the agent reads the skill file, right? Full workflow with steps, validation, edge cases, all of the automation, the repeatable tasks, the workflow itself, all of that context and information should live in the skill MD for that automation. Now, let's say you need to change the process. You only need to update one file, right? That skill MD associated with that workflow or automation. Every cron that references it automatically picks up the change, 0 cron edits needed. It's a single source of truth. You get consistent results on every single run. I personally ran into this when I was first starting out, where my morning briefs, I'm using this as an example, my morning briefs, sometimes the formatting would be great, sometimes it wouldn't. The output was hit or miss. It wasn't always consistent until I created a skill that specifies the voice, the tone, the styling, the formatting, all of those important details that I wanted to be consistent started to become consistent once I took this approach. Let's give a real example here. This is the same automation with two different approaches, right? A nightly build that picks a feature, builds it, tests it, and deploys it. This is real. We ran both versions, right? When I first started doing my nightly builds, this is roughly what it looked like. We gave all of the context in the cron itself, right? Whereas now, this is what the cron looks like. I title it, I tell it to read and follow the skill associated with that cron. This is MuddyOS, for example, MuddyOS nightly build self-improvements. These are all the details that I give in the cron,
so
and it references
wondering
all of
what's
the details
happening right
in
now,
my skill
I'm
MD.
kinda
Anytime I
waiting
want to make any
for
changes
Opus
to
to
the output,
restart.
guess what I do?
The
I
API
update the
has
skill,
crashed.
not the cron. Unless, of course, I want to change.
Turn down the volume a bit.
Now, what belongs in the cron versus the skill? Well, this is my preferred approach.
So yeah, I was vibe coding some client projects, but now I'm just on hold. Soon, Claude will be back. I'm not worried about that. It's a global
project paths, ports, service names
down, so that's okay.
It does not
And at the same time, I was watching some YouTube content on OpenClaw and shit.
Now, on the skill MD, this is where you focus on the workflow and logic, right? This is the single source of truth for how the cron job is going to run and execute. You give step-by-step instructions.
Yeah, it's a global server down from Claude. Even the billion-dollar companies go down, man.
Edge cases and error handling, prerequisites and dependencies.
So we're all forced on a timeout.
Not schedule or time in the skill MD. You do not
But that's
add
cool.
environment-specific
Watch
paths
some
here,
content, learn
and
a
you
bit
do
while
not
we're
select
waiting.
the model here.
And then
Why
once
this
we're active,
matters.
I've
This is
got
what you're
3
gonna gain
different
with a skill
Claude
first
desktops
pattern.
running on 3
You're gonna have a
different
single
machines.
source
One's a
of truth,
Windows,
right? You update the skill
2
once,
Macs.
every cron that
I
references
got
it
OpenClaw
picks
running.
up the change. No more hunting for 5
This
cron
is
prompts
the
with
dashboard
slightly
we're
different
building.
instructions.
These
You
are
have
my
consistency
agents.
across runs, right? The skill file is the contract.
And
The
it's
agent
excited.
reads it
I'm
fresh
launching it
every
soon.
time, no prompt
But
drift,
this week
no
we're just actually
hallucination.
focusing
No,
on
the agent
clients.
interpreted it differently.
I am a
No,
Fiverr
my
seller,
bad,
so
I did it
at the
wrong
end of the
from your
day,
agent,
clients
right?
got to be taken
Now,
care of
this
first.
leads to fewer tokens, which leads to a lower cost, right? Instead of
Let's
having
just
to
let it run.
prompt each cron, right, with all of these details, you give a simple 8 to 10 line cron, and then it reads the skill. The file read does not cost you any tokens, right? And then it's reusable across triggers. So the same skill can be referenced by daily cron, weekly cron, and manual trigger should you choose to configure it this way. What happens when you don't do this, right? I learned this the hard way. I went through a lot of trial and error with MuddyOS, and I'm gonna give you some examples into Muddy.
So the CEO of Y Combinator, Gary Tan, just open sourced a project, and you would think from the tweet that he just released Linux or something. His CTO friend texts him, and his friend is telling him, bro, your G-Stack is crazy. This is like God mode. 90% of all new repos will be using this in the future. This man is posting like he open sourced the cure for cancer. It's a folder of prompts. And I don't mean that like disparagingly. No. It's literally a bunch of markdown files that tell Claude to pretend to be different people. One of them says, act like a CEO. One of them says, act like a staff engineer. That's the product. That's G-Stack. This is what the president of the most prestigious startup accelerator on earth posted on GitHub with the conviction of a man delivering the Sermon on the Mount. And I looked at it and I was like, dude, I have this. Everyone has this. Every developer who's used Claude Code for more than a week has a version of this. We just didn't put it on Product Hunt because we understood that it was a text file. You don't open source your shower thoughts, Gary. You don't do a show HN for your post-it notes. But Gary did.
What he built.
I want to build something generational. I don't know how successful I'm going to be at like getting to 100 million or like even more in ARR in like the next 2 years or 3 years. But I think it is very possible. Like I'm already past like the hardest part.
This is Yasser. He grew Chatbase from 0 to 1 million ARR in 117 days. And today he just hit 8 million ARR and he did it 100% bootstrap. So I invited him today to understand how he did it.
If you want to maximize your chances of winning, you have to put in the work that others are not going to put.
In this video, you will discover how to build a product that sells itself, a shortcut to get hundreds of customers by convincing only one person, and how to ride virality to get predictable revenue.
I would have one post on LinkedIn go viral, and then you would see like Stripe go up by 5,000 MRR.
Let's dive. So Yasser, what was the hardest for you? reaching $1 online, 100K, 1 million, or your current goal to reach 10 million ARR?
That's a good question. I think 1 million was the hardest. I think getting to $1, I think it is like a significant, very significant milestone because like most people will never, even if they want to or try to pursue that goal, it's just hard to build something from scratch and have one person pay for it. But I think you can build something like you can, force your way into making it work. So I think the $1 thing is achievable if you just build something and talk about it, and that's it. And it should be very doable. But I think 100K means it's not just by luck. Like this is actually a product people at least want to try, and like it seems like there is something working there. So I think it goes from just like you're trying out stuff to a product, which I think, is the hardest step.
The 100K was the hardest. And
Yeah.
before that, you actually built Rate My Course, and you also
Yeah.
worked for different huge companies like Tesla or Meta. What did you learn from these experiences that help you build Chatbase?
Yeah, I think I learned a lot more from building Rate My Courses and other side projects than what I learned at those internships in the big companies. Like I think what I learned at those internships is how to be good, at the job, and like how to, get promoted or make your manager happy. Um, but I think the skills that you gain by starting something from scratch and figuring out how to market it, how to get people to just open the site, how to get people through the funnel. I think all of that applies if it's like a very small project like what Rate My Courses was, or what Chatbase is now, or even what Chatbase, like 10x of Chatbase will be. I think it's the same concepts when I talk to founders of smaller companies, bigger companies. Of course, it's like different problems at different scales. But what you learn from building something from scratch and trying to make it work, I think that's the most valuable thing. If that's what you want to do, I think specificity is important. So if you want to be good at building startups,
back chat. Let's see what the status is. I think this one's still stuck as well. I don't think Opus is going to be back online anytime soon. But that's all good. That means I'm going to take a break, I guess. IDs, chat. Should I go pick them up or should I risk it to have them shipped? These are very cool. Full screen in it. We built the OS for it. Just run one OS, manage all the agents. Got Snapdragon in it. It's basically a computer on your face, and this would be baked OS. You see the operating system here, agents in the corner. I'm just scared for the heat. They say the heat is an issue. On rack. Plus you get a development SDK, so that is a really cool part because we can really build baked OS as a native app into it. But I don't know if it's worth buying now because you got the Xreal Aura coming, and they are going to collaborate with Google in the official Android ecosystem. So then you could actually just create an Android app. And there's already a billion people using Android, so that would be great. It's also got the XR VR. One screen, just one screen. You could make the wide command-based baked OS. Imagine that. It's gonna be a long 10 months. Let's get it done. Well, 8 to 10 months. I've got a pair of X-Reels, but I've got the old version. Oh, he's actually working. Well, we'll just let one work. Let the translations be done first. That's actually more important for me. It's good, it's doing something. Oh, this is interesting. How to use Claude while we're waiting. As Claude's getting fixed. I think this is a good feature. That's actually useful. Interesting. We'll apply. What's this doing? Still working. Nice. Engine is running. Its tokens are getting burned. just stay awake while this task is still doing, and then I can check the translations after. So yeah, it has to translate everything in the footer, so we'll just let that run. Try to run this one again. I'll run this. Just need that PDF. Alright, it's back up and running. That one's testing shit again. And then this one should be able to run as well. And then we're fully operational again, maybe. Let's see if it runs and doesn't crash. Alright, I think everything's good. Seems to be running fast. Chat. Claude's running again, so we'll just let it run. I think the issues are solved. Let me just continue that PDF. API, VAP, Voice AI Platform. 11 labs, Deepgram, Superbase, Replit, SendGrid, none. system seem back up and running. That's good. Let it translate. He's got some tasks to go. That's okay. Get your work done. Show the second screen. Oh, it's doing a full mobile test as well. That's crazy. That is literally amazing. Just let this run and then I'm gonna call it. Okay, I think we're good on the Claude status. Right, chat. We're online 8 hours officially. So that's good. I'll just let this run for a bit and then I'll zone out slowly. Chat, just sitting here chilling a bit. Maybe give a shout out for my Fiverr. Nah, I won't do that. I lose the terminals. I'll just let it run. Let me see who's online. Oh no. See who else is online. The only open claw guide you'll need, that's Alex. And I'll watch that when I do my open claw day. PDF gets built, then I'm basically might turn off my camera and just leave the agents running for a few. That'd be pretty state. Bugs found, tree high. FAQ accordion doesn't expand. Let me check that. Oh, the FAQ does expand. That's weird. Crash chat. It lasted while it lasted. I guess open's still down. Okay, I'll download this and then save this, port it here. I just leaked my password. Well, I guess I'll have to change that. Let me change it. Alright, it's changed chat. Don't try to hack me, okay? No, that doesn't matter. Minimize this. This goes here. And now I can say Claude, I want you to tackle the bugs in this document. I want you to disregard the FAQ bug. That is working, the accordions are going open. Then I want you to make sure that you activate your middleware skill and work through the middleware that we've set up for this project. Work directly through the API and make sure all the data is synced, def, and into the development and production stay the same if you update stuff. Fix it, let me know when it's done, send me an updated bug report list, and again disregard the FAQ. For now, no direct prompting in Replit, only using shell or the API middleware that we set up. Alright, so I'll run that, hopefully it runs, and I'll try this again. Start unless the server's still down, and then we'll just call it a night. FAQs clearly work. So here, and I'll put one here. And the shell's here, the gate's here. We can't do a whole lot more chat, but wait on Opus, and hopefully Opus is double as fast tomorrow after the server reboot. Chat, I'm a bit tired. I've been online for 8 hours. I had some things to do, errands in the day also. Maybe to close off, let's shout out my Fiverr account once more, explain what I'm doing for the people. Alright, that was a client that just sent a message. This client can definitely go. Let me check one thing. Email. Oh yeah, so I wanted to show my Fiverr account once more before we end the day. So profile, preview. Start, zoom that. Alright chat, so basically this is what I do in my day-to-day. I work on Fiverr as a freelancer. 3 years now. Started first with regular WordPress websites, slowly evolving into AI projects and as an AI developer. Since 2026 I've only been selling vibe coding projects. That's this service. You'll see the budget always starts small, but I've got 8 orders in queue that we will be making the coming 7-day-old stream. Hopefully everything's finished by Sunday. We already finished. We've been streaming 3 days now and we finished 3.5 projects so far. You can see I've got 26 reviews, 5-star reviews. I try to go for maximum satisfaction, make sure everything's built perfectly. People keep coming back. As for people, clients launch the platform, they'll want to upgrade and more features and they get more ideas, so I try to service them every time. This is a bit of an overview of a gig. You'll see basic is $195. It's basically a consult call. You've got a standard like a website, and then you've got the premium. To be really honest, we usually always start above around premium or above. And I also usually scope into a milestone process for clients. I'll definitely show some quotes that didn't go through. I'll show them on stream soon. Alright, one Claude's definitely crashed already. Something to do with overloaded, so let's see what that means. What this means from Claude AI. Okay, so yeah, that's basically the business right now, what I'm doing daily. And then, yeah, just to see why I put on my stream the revenue. This is from projects that we done yesterday, so that's easy. And I'm going to be transparent in it and show it on stream as we grow. Claude server is overloaded. Damn man, everybody on that Opus vibe. I'll just hold off until it's rebooted tomorrow. I don't think we're gonna get anything out of it today. Go to my dashboard once more. That's what I usually do, chat. I've just been checking my Fiverr dashboard all day, managing projects. Alright, we're almost at 90 subscribers. That is really amazing. Thanks for subscribing. And I do plan to do a lot more for the subscribers, so if you're in chat, just throw a message so I know who's here. And I hope we can get to know the first 100. Alright, we'll let this one run. We'll pause this one for a few. Well, I'm kind of keen to test again, so let's just try it one more time. let's see if Opus wants to run, and hopefully no, it's not looking good, chat. It's not looking good. So yeah, as long as Claude's down, we just kind of timed out, boys and girls. That's great. 11 bucks to solve. I'll let that run. This one's also working on these bugs. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. Basically a connection so that you can upload bigger chunks of data easier and then just run it through shell and get them on the development and production zone. Make sure to follow all those rules and be sure to always submit it to the Git and stuff like that. Alright, get it done. Try also not to share any sensitive information in this thread because we're live streaming. I'm right. No, I don't need to say that in the translations because there's nothing sensitive there. Let's see how it's working in shell. Okay, chat, I'm still going to let this run, and while it's running the tasks, just getting them done slowly, maybe I might be able to close this, and then you see the tasks here, and I'll do the same here, I'll close this. Leave that one. Great. Stretch. I'll be back now. still running. That's good. I guess Opus is back. And that being said, chat, it's been 8.5 hours. I enjoyed myself. I got a lot of work done. Tomorrow I'll be able to add some more dollars to the revenue counter. And I'll say peace. I'll close this one. Don't need that. And I'll minimize this one. I'll close it actually as well. Don't need that. And then I'll just close the stream off like this, so that the last screen stays like that in the chat. Well, on my thumbnails, I guess. Alright, stream, it was a great one. Thanks for all the subs, and leave a comment, like, subscribe, you know the vibes.